It should. But
Well, see on D Live, yeah.
Yep, there you are.
did it go on?
Yeah, got the notification, and you're on D Live. Yep, there you are.
Let me mute it. There we go.
All righty then.
See YouTube.
Glad it worked. Hi everybody. Everybody's there already or not? Or I don't see anybody yet. So.
Okay, there you are on YouTube.
There already or not? Or.
All right, so you're up and going on both. Good to go.
Good. That's what I wanted. Everybody's probably waiting on it, but I deleted the other one on YouTube. I had it set. Then I asked Sheriff about doing it this way. So then we.
Oh yeah, you have to redo your
I closed it out and redone it. So.
I see Cheeky Monkey over here on D Live.
Hi, Cheeky Monkey.
What's up, Sarge?
How are you? Yeah, I'm gonna wait for a few to come in. Has it hit YouTube yet? It has, hasn't it?
Yeah, you're on YouTube.
Hi, Christina. Hi, Misty. Misty, I'll be sending you a link. Just hang on a second, okay? Jason, want one too? I'm okay. I'm okay, Sarge. Not bad.
She's doing something new this time.
Do what?
I was telling Sarge you're doing something new this time.
Yep, I'm actually on D Live and YouTube same time. Okay, Misty, your link sent. Let's see. Find Jason.
Hello, Misty. Hello, Christina.
Yep, you're simulcasting, so you're good to go.
Good. Thank you, Sheriff. Sheriff helped set it up. We've had it set up for a little bit, but it's the first time we trying it, so we'll see how it goes. Let's see. I sent Danny said send him one. I did. I sent Beth.
I hear you, Sarge.
Let's see. Let's see. Send Nicole one.
I'm old. Does that mean you're done with me too, Sarge?
All right, Boomer. Try not to freak out too much.
Hello.
I missed.
What?
Okay. Yes, Boomer. I'm dealing with the old people around me. I understand that. He's not feeling well. So, Jason. Okay. Hi, Patrick.
Yeah, we went shopping, and I don't know if his blood pressure went up or what, but he almost hit the floor.
That was his blood pressure, I'm telling you.
Hi, Wanda. Hi, Derek. You're not late. I just now started. I'm waiting for people to get in, and we're going to do story time.
I'm flipping back and forth because how come? Why is your restream not showing up in the chat? That's weird. When you do restream, isn't it supposed to like show, like D Live show restream into YouTube and vice versa?
I can see both.
I can't see the comments from StreamYards.
You can't?
No, it's
No,
saying
you won't. You won't.
Saying
Crap.
it's a custom destination.
Yeah, you'll have to look at it on
YouTube or D Live.
yeah, YouTube.
Okay.
because I can see it, but I guess it's not where you guys can.
And
West Haven.
and
Yeah,
I
flip back and forth.
well, remember to keep
Hey,
from
Tammy.
having to flip back and forth, you can do pop out chats, and you can have both the chats right side by side.
Yeah, I could do that, couldn't I?
Yep.
I didn't think of that. Easy
That way,
fix.
that
Pop
way
out.
you can actually see that. Thank you, Cheeky Monkey, for the 2 ice creams and the 15 lemons.
Thank you.
Oops. Come on, grab that and move it, will you?
That's the sheriff talking to you there, Cheeky Monkey.
And why won't you move over? That's great. Now I can't get drag.
All right, Sarge. Take care. Thank you.
Hmm.
Appreciate you coming by.
Oh, there it is. Now I
Thank
can
you
get
guys.
it
Thanks for
over.
stuff.
Howdy, everybody over on YouTube side.
Hi, Ned. How are you?
You too, Cheeky Monkey.
You too, Sarge. Take care.
Peace out, Sarge. Keep it real.
How's everybody tonight?
Well, I was better, but I got over it.
You gotta come up with some new material in there.
I was better, but damn, now it sucks. What the hell? I'm better, but it got over me.
Okay.
It don't want nothing else to do with me.
So what are we talking about tonight?
Well, we're going to do, I'm going to do real haunted ghost stories.
Ooh,
I'm trying to finish this taco first.
that'd be interesting.
It's just ones I looked up on the internet. They say
Hi,
they're
David.
real.
Welcome to the stream.
Fine, you someone to come on for me.
Hi,
Oh,
Derek.
Hi, David.
Yeah, howdy, Patrick.
Hello, David. Hello, Patrick. Hello, Ned.
What do you mean, Wanda? It's just fine and you need someone to come on for me. What do you mean by that, Wanda? Yeah.
What?
Uh-oh. Lost Misty.
Oopsie.
She on her phone?
I don't know. She'll be back.
The sheriff's hogging up all the Wi-Fi.
They are having trouble with it. That's why she didn't. She was going to go live tonight, but they didn't. She didn't because of until they get a new box. Okay.
There she is.
She back now.
Welcome back.
Yeah, silly me clicked the wrong X.
Oh,
Oopsie.
hey, when that happens.
Hi, Cassie.
Howdy do, Casey.
All right.
Hello, Cassie.
Stories. When
Dang, you did pretty good there, Mary.
what?
You racked up 60 big old lemons over there.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Cool.
Congratulations.
Okay, ghost stories.
Hi, Cassie.
Ghost stories or hauntings. That's what we're doing. When I'm reading them, though, I won't be able to see chat, so somebody else is going to have to keep track of the chat.
Boomer.
Okay. Reddit user has an eerie story about sharing their home with a dead former tenant. While they and their family were in the process of purchasing the house, the renter at the time passed away suddenly in the house from natural causes in his mid-40s. Soon after, the new family moved in. Their 2-year-old daughter began to talk about a ghost in the house. Given that she was 2 years old, they assumed that she was just impressionable. Halloween had recently passed, and she had a Halloween book that she enjoyed looking through.
Howdy,
The
modest man.
reports of seeing a ghost continued, although she never appeared to be scared of the man she claimed to see. They didn't know how to feel about the so-called ghost, but just in case, they told the ghost several times that he was welcome to stay in the house or to leave, whichever would make him happier. One morning, while the parents and their daughter were leaving for school, she said that it was the man's birthday and they needed to sing him happy birthday. As a 2-year-old, she was generally obsessed with birthdays. The parents didn't think too much of it, but joined their daughter in singing happy birthday to their home's former tenant. That evening, the parents looked up the obituary of the man who might be haunting their home, and of course, it was his birthday. That's cool. Okay, a Reddit user, Peachy Skylines, was the occasional babysitter of a 2-year-old boy. They had been warned that the boy would sometimes seem to hold conversations with his grandpa, who had passed away before the boy was born. Given that they were prepared to expect a few creepy things during the evening, but this went above and beyond.
Beth is in the basement.
Okay.
Get those cobwebs while you're out down there, will you?
Hi, Beth.
She's saying hi, TV's on.
Hi,
Hello.
Beth. Moon
Yeah,
Gazer.
TV's on.
Hi, Doris.
Hi, everyone.
Hi, Belle.
All right, back to the story. That night, the boy pointed to an empty wall and simply said, "Grandpa." He then gripped the chair he was sitting in and began to chatter his teeth uncontrollably. Understandably freaked out, Peach Skyline decided to put the boy to bed. On the way to his upstairs bedroom, they realized that the front door was for some reason unlocked. They locked it, jiggled the door to confirm that it had locked, then went upstairs to tuck the boy in.
Hello,
20
Doris.
minutes later, once the kid was asleep, what?
I was telling Doris hello.
20 minutes later, once the kid was asleep, they went back downstairs and saw the front door was inexplicably unlocked again. They checked the house for an intruder but found no one and spent the rest of the night waiting on the edge of terror for the parents to arrive home. Needless to say, they thought twice before agreeing to sit They found no one and spent the rest of the night waiting on the edge of terror for the parents to arrive home. Needless to say, they thought twice before agreeing to sit for the family again. Wait a minute. I messed up somewhere. No, it was just all it said. Okay. Another Reddit user, calling Danny, has an unsettling tale. Although one with a happy ending. Their family was in the car together when they hit a patch of ice, and Danny was ejected through the window of the car and out onto the road. They tried to stand but were brought to the ground by a shattering pain in their shoulder. They don't remember if they passed out or fell asleep, but they have a vivid memory of a force with strong hands lifting them to their feet and pushing them towards the car and their family. At the time, they assumed it was their father, but after the dust settled, they learned that their father wasn't able to search for them. So what or who lifted them to their feet and brought them to their loved ones so their family would know they were still alive? They don't know. Something picked him up and carried him back to the car. Huh. The farmer. Tucker was helping his 3-year-old son take a bath one evening when his son asked him, "Why does Grandma call Mommy?" A private nickname Tucker's deceased mother-in-law had called her daughter. The grandma had passed away when the son was only 4 months old, making it highly unlikely that the son would be able to remember that name. When they asked where their son had heard that name, he replied, "The farmer told me," and explained that the farmer was his friend. At the time, they lived in a 1930s house in Pasadena. The next week, Tucker, 48, witnessed his son engaging in a long conversation with the invisible farmer. At that point, him and his wife became unsettled by their son's new friend, especially when the son revealed that the farmer would often walk out of the room when his parents entered. Eventually, in the middle of the night, they heard the son say, "Grandma says you and I can't be friends anymore." When questioned, he revealed that his grandma had said not to play with the farmer ever again. Since then, the farmer hasn't made another appearance. Wow. The man in the top hat. When Swallow 84 and their brother were young, they lived in an old house and witnessed something unexplainable. An unfamiliar man in a top hat walking into the living room. Decades later, Swallow 84 shared the story with their daughter. When asked if they believed in ghosts, minutes later their phone dinged. It was the brother who wrote, "I was just talking to my partner about paranormal stuff. Do you remember the guy in the top hat?" Huh. These ain't very long. They're kind of not much scary to them. Let's see. Coleman has a story that is sure to keep you awake nights. When they were 10 or 11, they stayed up late and were struggling to fall asleep when they heard a sobbing noise. They turned around to see a 7 or 8 foot tall woman with matted hair and ragged clothing sobbing in the far side of the room. Eventually, the terrifying woman made eye contact before turning around and walking through the wall. Whew. That would be creepy, sure. A picture worth 1,000 words. When Tucker 33 was 6 or 7, they were attempting to sleep on their grandparents' couch when they suddenly heard whispering. They turned around to see that a picture of their aunt was talking to them. The aunt's picture asked Tucker to get their grandpa. So they went upstairs and brought them down. The grandpa was annoyed to not actually see the aunt in their living room, but was suddenly distracted by noise outside. Three people were attempting to steal the grandparents' car, and they would have gotten away with it if it had not been for the mysterious, whispering picture of the aunt. Now that's cool. Alright, let's see these. Alright, let's see. This one is voices in a woman's head diagnosed her brain tumor. In 1984, a woman was sitting at home reading when she suddenly heard a very clear voice inside her head. The voice told her, "Please don't be afraid. I know it must be shocking for you to hear me speaking to you like this, but this is the easiest way I could think of. My friend and I used to work at the Children's Hospital, Great Ormond Street, and we would like to help you. After a series of medical tests, including psychological assessments, the patient was eventually diagnosed with a large benign meningioma brain tumor." The voice continued to speak to her throughout the medical testing. After she had surgery to remove the tumor, the patient heard from the voices one last time after regaining consciousness when she heard them say, "We are pleased to have helped you. Goodbye." She reported no post-surgical problems and never heard the voice again. The study of the patient diagnosed her own brain tumor with help from mysterious voices in her head was published in the British Medical Journal. Now that's creepy, y'all. Hi, Christy. Hi, Eli. Are you guys liking these stories? They're not real long, and there's several of them. Tammy. Monster, what was it? A spider? That's funny.
Yep, it was a monster spider.
Okay, back to stories. Okay, imaginary friend or visiting relative. My grandfather passed away just a few weeks after I was born. Never met the guy, never knew what he looked like. When I was 5 years old, I started to see this man in our rocking chair. I called him the rocking chair man. My parents thought it was that imaginary friend stage, but it started to bug them when I told them every single day. They finally questioned me about it. I told them every detail I could remember, and finally they showed me a picture of a man. It was my grandfather. To this day, I'm 22 now. Every time I dream, he is in the background somewhere. I remember when I dreamed about my high school graduation, I looked in the stands and I saw him with my parents. I like to think that he's just watching out for me and being there when he's not really there. Probably. Past life experience. If any of you guys have a story that you want to tell of a haunting that you had, or what you've seen scary or whatever, we can send you a link and you can come up and you can tell your story if you want to. Somebody want to keep track of that? See if anybody says anything.
Yeah, we watching.
Okay, several years ago, when my daughter was just over 3 years old, my husband and I were watching a TV show about 9/11. It was on or around the anniversary of the event. My daughter, who was coloring nearby, looked up when the screen showed a plane hitting one of the World Trade Center buildings. She said to us, "I died there." Then she just went back to coloring like she hadn't said a word. We had never talked to her about the concept of death and had never discussed 9/11 with her. Mind you, she's 3 years old. Since then, she has not said anything else about it. But now, if something comes on TV about 9/11, she says, "I don't want to watch this." Wow. I believe in reincarnation. Do you guys believe in it? Skeltor, the Hampton Court Palace CCTV ghost. The Hampton Court Palace in Surrey is thought to be one of the most haunted buildings in England. Surrey or Surrey, I don't know how they say that, but close enough. According to their website, the castle is officially haunted by at least 3 specters. Catherine Howard, the screaming lady in the haunted gallery, has been spotted multiple times over the years by palace workers and guests alike. Sybil Penn, the Grey Lady of Hampton Court Palace, who has been spotted roaming the palace since her tomb was moved back in 1829. The palace's most notable haunting, however, has to be Skeletor, the creepy apparition that was caught on the palace's CCTV in 2003. And it is creepy as hell. I'll show you guys. That's pretty creepy. They caught that on the cameras. That's pretty creepy, I'll have to say. Okay. On 3 consecutive days, palace security staff were called to close one particular fire door near the palace's introductory exhibition. On the first day, CCTV footage showed the doors flying wide open with great force, but there was nothing to reveal. Why? On the second day, the same thing happened, but this time, a ghostly-looking figure in period dress suddenly appeared on the screen and closed the doors. The doors opened again on the third day, but there was no further sign of the ghostly doorkeeper. Wow. Dad's doppelganger. About 10 years ago, I was 8. I was visiting my dad at his house. My stepmother was in the kitchen and I was in the family room. We both saw my father wearing a red flannel shirt and blue jeans walk around the corner from the living room and started walking up the stairs. I followed him and called his name as he went up the stairs. He turned back and looked at me, got to the top of the stairs and went around the corner. I called his name again. Then from the living room, my dad popped his head up over the couch and asked what I wanted. He had been asleep on the couch the entire time. Yet both my stepmother and I clearly saw him wearing the clothes he had on the whole day, all day, go from the living room up the stairs. It was the strangest thing I've ever seen. Both my stepmother and I still remember it and talk about it to this day. Also, it was broad daylight, so it wasn't some uncanny illusion of the night. Wow. I've heard of that. I've heard of doppelganger spirits where they mimic the other people. Hi, Corey. Hi, Cody. Hi, Kenneth. Saying hi to everybody. Hi, Carl. Hi, is everybody? Yep, he's had his pizza for today. He's had his quota. Anyway, what was I going to say? Doing well. Good, Cody. I'm glad you're doing good. You did a video on them and what they are? Doppelgangers, you mean? Doppelgangers are something else now. I don't know if I'd want to. Yeah, I really think I've come across one before, but you know. Hi, Vodka. How are you? It is morning for you, isn't it? All right, I'm gonna go back to stories. Okay. A child's creepy premonition. When my oldest sister was little, like 3, she asked my then pregnant aunt to pick her up to hold her. My mom said she was like, "She can't pick you up, honey. She has a baby in her tummy." And then my little sister was like, "That baby is dead." My mom freaked out, but my aunt and grandma were fine and were telling my mom it was all good. She was just a toddler and didn't know what she was saying. Well, lo and behold, my aunt goes to the doctor the next day for a routine pregnancy checkup, and the baby was dead. Give me the willies just thinking about it. Wow. How old was she? 3 years old? Yeah. I'd say she's psychic. Shadow person. Says, I'm living in a house in Laguna Beach that had been there since the 1920s. In its history, it had been a speakeasy, a brothel, and a house for smuggling illegal immigrants. One day, my new wife and I were having an argument. I can't even recall what it was about. She walked down the block to get a cup of coffee and cool off, and I was alone in the house. From my bedroom, I could look across the hall into the bathroom. Then through the bathroom and down the other hall, I was standing at my dresser, and I just noticed movement out of the corner of my eye and looked down there. There was, and honest to God, this gives me goosebumps just typing it. 17 years later, a black figure. It was maybe 3 feet tall, and it was only vaguely humanoid. It looked like a black scribbles, like someone had scribbled a human shape, but the scribbles moved like electricity arching. That's the best way I describe it. There was no sound that I could remember. I distinctly remember when I saw it, I was afraid, just like, what the hell? Then it noticed me looking at it. I can't say it turned around, it just focused on me, I guess. Then I was scared. I didn't move, didn't scream, nothing. I was just frozen because it just came at me. It rushed down the hall towards me. I have no idea what it intended, but as soon as it entered the bathroom, the door closed to me, just slammed shut on it. Then I screamed. I yelled for my wife. She wasn't home. I went outside into the daylight and didn't go back until she got home about 10 minutes later. He hollered for his wife to save him, I guess. The mysterious whistler. A young man in Lansing, Michigan hears a strange two-tone whistle that seems to come from out of nowhere. Oddly enough, this incident was repeated at random intervals throughout his life and always left him with a feeling of intense dread. The last time he heard the sound, he managed to take a video of the whistler, though he is still no closer to figuring out who or what seems to be watching and following him wherever he goes. We saw a figure steering a canoe about 20 miles offshore. Sarah decided to go get more beers from the car, leaving me alone to stare at this mystery person. And then, of course, they whistled at me. My entire body was frozen and covered in goosebumps. It was the exact same whistle from my childhood, more than a decade earlier. I looked at the figure, but it was much too dark to discern who it could be. They were wearing a hat. When they were perpendicular to the shore from me, they stopped paddling, turned the canoe to face directly at me, and whistled right at me. I was so frightened, I stood up and shouted at them, "Who are you?" They didn't say anything, just whistled a couple more times, turned the canoe 180 degrees, and paddled out of sight. Wow. Hang on, there's more to the story on that one. Just got to bring it up. Let's see. I'm a videographer, so I already had my camera by my side and was taking video of the fireworks. As the canoe was almost out of sight, I grabbed my camera and got a shot of them whistling as they went away. When Sarah came back from getting beer, she was very confused as to why I was so freaked out. When I explained, she was freaked out a bit too. I was convinced we would both be murdered that night. How did this whistling person follow me after 14 years, all the way to South Dakota? Was it a coincidence? Why was it the same whistling noise? Who was that person and where did they go? So many questions still unanswered to this day. I'm more afraid of being outside in the dark where I might hear that whistling again. Says I'm open to any explanations. Huh. Yeah, I'd be a little freaked out too. I don't know about y'all. I want to see what everybody's doing. Hi to anyone I missed. I said hi to everybody that's come in, I guess. Carl says, I've had a shadow figure grab me and made me threw up and fed off my fear. Fed off my fear. Yeah, they'll feed off your fear, Carl. I agree with that. It's hard not to be scared, though. Um, does anybody want to come up and tell their stories? You can if you want to. Everybody up here is so quiet that, oh, I guess because I've been reading. Is that why y'all are being quiet? Being nice?
Gee,
Well, ain't that what we're supposed to do?
Yeah, I'm teasing y'all.
I'm
Yeah,
still
you are.
here.
Just teasing you.
Yeah, I thought that's what we were supposed to do too.
I know, I was just teasing you. It is. I
The
mean,
hell, we can run off the map if you want us to. I mean, that ain't no big problem.
I'm just enjoying my Doritos. I don't have popcorn, so I'm eating Doritos too.
uh,
So,
I eat Mexican food too. Um, if one of y'all want to look up real haunted stories, you can and read one if you want to. That's what I did. Hi, Oz. Welcome, welcome. Carl says he'll come up. Somebody wants to send Carl the link. I'm on spotter watch anymore that size, and I'm burning the house down. That sucker could have bench pressed my shoe. I definitely didn't want to cuddle up with that. I guess not, Tammy. I wouldn't have either. If y'all don't have Eli's channel, this is his new channel because he can't get into his old one. There's his link. Y'all can drop your links if you want to. Hi, Tammy.
Hi to T Coop.
Y'all want to read a story or Beth? You said Carl
I don't read.
link.
I found something that 3 true ghost stories.
All right, read. If you want to? It just give me a break for a minute.
Let's see. Called 3 true ghost stories for your next backyard campfire. These spooky tales will make you feel like you're out in the backwoods almost. I guess this is the first one here. Let's see. We've given up so much outdoor recreation this year, not that we've. Hang on, I don't know if that's one. Oh, no, here it is. All right, here's the first one, I guess. The Ghost of Oxford Milford Road. Let's see. When Brad Culp was a student at Miami University in Oxford, Ohio, there was a rumor that the town was one of the most haunted places in America. When Culp started an on-campus magazine, he couldn't wait to write about several of the area's most famous phantoms. Not long after his story published, though, he kept finding himself thinking about one ghost in particular, the ghost of Oxford Milford Road. Hang on, I gotta get a drink of water. I figured as soon as I start talking, I get the hiccups.
Someone else is going to have to send Carl a link because I don't know where to find him.
Yeah, I don't know either. All right, continuing on. Okay. All right. As the story goes, many decades ago, probably sometime in the 1940s, there was a young man courting a young woman in a rural part of town. Because the woman's parents didn't approve of the match, each night he visited under the cover of darkness. After her parents went to bed, the young woman would sneak out of her farmhouse and flash the lights of her parents' car 3 times. Then her young suitor would ride his motorcycle down the road. One night, he took the turn right before her house, a little too sharp, says Culp. The motorcycle went one way, he went the other. His injuries were so severe that he did not survive. Rumor has it, however, that his love-struck ghost still haunts this stretch of Milford Road. Curious, Culp, his girlfriend, now his wife, and a friend decided to head out there one night to see if they could verify the tale. His girlfriend was worried she'd be completely freaked out. She believes more in that stuff than I do, Culp says. But he was mostly concerned that his suspicions that none of this was actually true would be confirmed. On this particular night, as Culp passed the abandoned farm, an idea came to him, and he pitched it to his girlfriend. How could she not say yes? Though reluctant, she relented and Culp turned a short way into the farmhouse driveway. He killed the engine and flashed his lights 3 times. No joke, there was a single headlight that appeared three quarters of a mile down the road, Culp says. You saw it start to come, going pretty slow. It kept coming and coming. My wife was freaking out. It was coming closer and closer as a collision seemed imminent. Culp turned on his car's lights. He expected to see a kid on a bike bailing out from his prank now that he'd been caught. But there's nothing there. The light is just gone, he says. They got out of the car. They walked around trying to figure out what it was they could have seen. To this day, we still talk about it. I saw something I cannot explain, he says. If you get him and his wife around a campfire, they'll swear up and down that the story is true. And if you ever in Oxford, Ohio, consider parking for just a few minutes on Oxford Milford Road at night to test your own nerve. I wonder if anybody in Oxford has actually done it. Well, anybody else. That's pretty cool. The second one is, are y'all still awake? Should I carry on? Hello?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So the next one is, was it people? Was it aliens? Oh, here we go. Here we go with the aliens again. All right. So, Doug Averill grew up as one of 8 boys on his parents' sprawling dude ranch. The Flathead Lake Lodge in rural Montana. As a teen, the Averill boys ran wild. We rode around as a little gang of cowboys, he remembers. They'd saddle up and head off to check cattle on the 3 giant tracts of land the family managed, which formed a triangle around some of the state's most remote rangelands. One summer in the 1960s, the brothers came across a ghastly sight. There, on the ground, were 3 dead cows, neatly arranged in a circle. No obvious wounds were visible, but their reproductive organs had been removed. But there was never any blood. It was almost surgical removal, Averill remembers. During this decade, America was obsessed with aliens, and write-ups in the local newspapers decided that perhaps this was the work of extraterrestrials. People mused that aliens had taken the reproductive organs for testing, but one day Averill and his friends came across a lance in their path. Attached to it was a cryptic note with a threatening message. That's when we thought it's gotta be people doing this, he says. Then things got really strange. Over the next few days, a series of odd events unfolded. First, the brothers stopped at a local bar to grab a hamburger, leaving their horses in the back of the stock truck. The horses were packed in tightly, and the Averils were only gone for a few minutes. When they came back, the horse packed into the middle of the truck was mysteriously out with no signs of a struggle. We had no idea how they possibly could have gotten that horse unloaded without unloading all the others, he says. The next day, a new wrangler on the ranch fell off his horse and was badly injured. They'd all been riding together, but not a single other member of the crew saw the accident. It was the weirdest thing, Averill says. The man's injuries were so severe that he was left permanently disabled. Finally, the last terrible thing happened. An old camp cook drove out to meet the brothers and ride for a day. But when he arrived, the tailgate on his stock truck had somehow gone missing, even though it had been there when he loaded up. His horse, Betsy, had fallen out of the truck and down on the spot. To be honest, it just killed him to see what had happened to Betsy. We probably should have put him down too. Remembers Averill. Those three events were just boom, boom, boom. Three things in a row that were so weird, all tied together because they were right after we saw that spear. He remembers three things like the three dead cows left in a circle. Averill used to tell the stories from that summer around the campfire quite a lot. But over the years, he's gotten news stories, and so they've been shifted out of rotation. Besides, they're awfully grim, but he recently got a call about a downed bull, a buffalo. It was out in one of the most remote parts of his ranch. A neighbor had seen a pack of 16 wolves, and normally wolves don't bother buffalo, but 16 of them, I thought, real maybe. He went to investigate there. There, lying in a snow-covered field, was the bull. But there were no bullet holes or teeth marks or gashes on its corpse. Even strangers scavenging animals and birds hadn't touched it. Not even the buzzards, which is really unusual, he says. One other thing was amiss. Its reproductive organs were gone, and there wasn't a single footprint in the snow around it, or anywhere along the mile-long walk into the ranch from the nearest road. Ask Averill whether he thinks he's dealing with aliens or humans, and he'll tell you he's pretty sure it's humans, but I'd rather it was aliens. He adds, after that summer back in the 60s, seeing what humans were capable of, he'd pick aliens any day. Last one is the ghost of La Parva Ski Resort. Let's see, how long is this? Oh, this isn't too long. All right, the ghost of La Parva Ski Resort. Throughout Latin America, you'll hear variations of the story of La Llorona, or the Wailing Woman. Sometimes she's lost her husband. Sometimes she's lost her children. Sometimes it's both. But in La Parva, a ski spot in the Chilean Andes, the Wailing Woman is named Lola. and everyone in the area swears they knew her before she died. A local restaurant owner said he dated her. Pro skier Drew Katke says, adding that the ski controller he heard the story from pointed at the but exact hut where this tale takes place. The story starts on a nice day in peak ski season. Lola and her young son plan to spend the day on the slopes. As can happen in the Andes, a thick fog rose up from the valley, which often precedes the arrival of a real storm. The clouds enveloped the two as they were making their way down from the top of the mountain, and they lost contact with one another. Katke says, desperate to find her son, Lola began screaming his name as she ran through the thick fog. Unable to see clearly through, she stumbled down a steep slope and began sliding toward a rocky collier. By chance, a local lift operator who was returning to his cabin came across her body. He was afraid she was dead, but on closer inspection, he found she was still alive, just barely. Katke says her body was covered in lacerations from sharp rocks, and the only word she said in the faintest whisper was her son's name. The lift operator worked to carefully pull her body to his cabin, which was just up the hill. He bandaged her cuts as best he could and then ran to fetch the doctor. Together, the doctor and lift operator made their way back to his hut, the fog hanging thickly in the air. When they arrived, though, the bed was empty, just the bloody sheets remained. Neither the woman nor her son were ever found, Katke says, but locals report hearing her wail for her child whenever they're near that lift operator's cabin. And here's the thing, Katke does not believe in ghosts. Something, however, changes when he arrives in Chile each winter. Maybe it's the fact that from La Parva you can see up to Cerro El Plomo, an Incan child sacrifice site. Maybe it's because Katke has simply read so many magical realism books by authors like Juan Ruffalo and Gabriel Garcia Marquez, but sitting alone in his cabin in the Andes with the wind whipping and the candles flickering, he swears that every now and then he just can't tell if what he's hearing is a woman or the wind. That's those three scary stories, or two stories, whatever. They didn't sound all that scary, but they're pretty interesting. There's that that weird feedback again. That windy, like Get
Fan,
back.
probably fan.
I'm sitting here laughing because Mary's talking to Tammy on D Live and she's not even over there.
She's seen it though. It's going to YouTube too, though.
Yeah,
I'm sitting here looking at it.
that's good, Tammy.
It goes to YouTube and that's good, Tammy. Um, Eli, you got a link sent to you, and Carl, you got one sent to you too. I don't know where you went, but
Mary, you can actually designate which you want it to send to.
it's went to both. I figured it could,
I'm just saying you can designate. You can click on one or the other, and it'll send it to
but
one
all right,
or
I
the
can
other.
go like that, and it'll go to just YouTube. And I know.
Just saying, just letting you know.
Okay. Yeah, because I went over on D Live and I didn't have to do that. I could have just done it right there. So good stories, Boomer.
Well, real ghost stories you won't want to read at night. Let's see what this one.
Read them anyway. We get scared.
11 best scary ghost stories that will scare your socks off. Let's try this 12 ghost stories. See what that's about.
It has to
Oh,
be
this is
scary.
Reader's
I'm
Digest.
not wearing socks, so what else would scare off?
This is Reader's Digest.
It'll scare off your haunted knickers.
Real
Oh,
ghost
okay.
stories you won't want to read at night. Let's see, the little hands. How long are these? Oh, this one's not very long, I guess. Alright, this one is titled The Little Hands. Let's see. I've never lived in a haunted house, but my mother did as a teen. Writes Reddit.com user patented blah blah blah. Recounting a true event. Other houses on her street had strange things going on too. A few homes away from her lived a family. One night, the daughter went to bed with a bad headache. The next day, she was dead. She passed away from an aneurysm. After her funeral, the family went away to get their minds off the tragedy, and the father asked my uncle, my mom's brother, to check on their pets. My mom and dad, who were dating at the time, went with him. My mother had heard there was a grand piano and she wanted to play it. My dad was studying to be a veterinarian. After entering the house, my uncle and my father headed to the basement to see the animals, and my mother went to the piano on the ground floor. She was playing it when she felt something brush her ankles. She thought the cat must have left the basement and walked past her. She kept playing and then she felt it again. She looked under the piano and saw nothing. When she started again, she felt hands clasp her legs tightly. She dashed to the basement door, called my uncle and father, and waited for them. Back outside, my uncle could tell my mom was rattled and asked what was wrong. She told him what had happened, and he turned white. He told her the daughter who had died used to play a game with her father. When he played the piano, she'd crawl underneath, grab his ankles, and push his feet up and down on the pedals. If that experience sounds thrilling to you, you might like. Oh, that's nothing. Yeah, that's something different. That was the end of it. Okay. Oh, that would be kind of creepy, I guess. see. All right, let me go back to the other and see what that looks like. Let's see what the 11 best scary ghost stories. So 11 best scary ghost stories that will scare your side. Alright. Let's see. 1. Sloss Furnaces, Birmingham, Alabama. Birmingham, Alabama was founded in 1871, 5 years after the Civil War, and with it, the need for tons of pig iron to fix America's crumbling infrastructure. To satisfy the demand, Colonel James Withers Sloss started construction on Sloss furnaces. A year later, the company opened its doors to hundreds of employees, according to its official website. Working on glass furnaces was an advanced job, and it was also dangerous. That danger was soon realized as many workers started being incinerated in the furnaces and falling to their deaths. Ooh. Conditions only worsened in the early 1900s after a cruel foreman, James Slag Wormwood, took a job at Sloss. According to Reader's Digest, Wormwood took dangerous risks in order to increase production. As a result, nearly 50 employees died on site, and many were involved in terrible accidents during his tenure. Allegedly, in relation, his workers tossed him into the furnace in 1906. You can still tour the grounds today if you dare. While there, you might just hear the voice of Slag telling his employees to get back to work. Along with other paranormal occurrences, Sloss even hosts a Fright Night every year around Halloween that's based heavily on the Slag story. Wow. That's fucked up. The Crying Lady in the Dakota, New York, New York. The Dakota, an apartment building in New York City, has been home to many rich and famous residents since it opened back in 1884. John Lennon and Yoko Ono moved into the building in 1973, and John was also assassinated outside the structure on December 8, 1980. Before his death, John claimed he saw a crying lady ghost roaming the halls. Then after John died, Yoko, who still lives in the building, said she witnessed John's ghost sitting at his piano. Yoko says John told her, "Don't be afraid, I am still with you." Ooh, that was good. Bell Witch Adams. Anybody else want to find something to read to? I have a ghost story that I used to listen to as a child all the time. Like, I can't remember who was the first one to tell it, but gradually, like, it became one of the most told campfire horror stories around about a crazy man. As a child, he lost his hand in a piece of farm equipment, and they ended up having to give him like a hook. What are they called again? Prosthetic. So they gave him a hook prosthetic for a hand, and later on in years, the child, as he became a man, started going around killing lovers at this area they called Lovers Lane in upstate New York, near the psychiatric center. And what he would do is, while the lovers are parked, he would lightly scratch along the side of the car, making a shrieking noise, getting the potential victims outside so he could, hack them up with his hooked hand. So years go on, and the story gets out, and they eventually catch this guy, and he's locked up in the asylum. And so maybe, 20, 30 years go by. This one couple were up there at Lover's Lane, and they're listening to music, and in the middle of the music, there's a news break reporting that the guy escaped from the asylum nearby, and advised all, anybody in the area to go home, stay inside, and lock the doors and all that. Well, the guy, he's not too worried about it. He's trying to be macho and brave and all that and everything. And the girl, his dates, wanting to go home and all that. Well, this is like in 1970 something. So he's got one of those old 4-door sedan type vehicles, the old 70s handles on it that, you grab. It's got the push button on that one side. Well, he's trying to convince her to stay and make out and everything, and he's like, it's all bullshit, the guy's got to be dead by now, blah, blah, blah. They're just, lying or whatever. She's like, no, I really want to go home. She's like, all right. So just as he starts to turn the key, they hear this scratching noise on the car. And so he just quickly starts up the car, pounces on the gas, tears out of there, gets the girl home. He runs around the back of the car to go to let her out. And in the handle of the car is this bloody hook, just dripping with blood, and a long scratch along the passenger side of the car. Was that scary or what? No? Everybody fell asleep? Again? Okay. No comments, no nothing.
I was just talking, and I didn't know I had my mic set. I'm sorry.
Crickets.
Talking up a storm. I was gonna say, yeah, it's creepy as hell for one thing. It's
When
scary.
I was a kid, I think it was my uncle that my dad's, well, I call him uncle, he's my dad's cousin. I think he was the first one to tell us that story, but as years went by, we all started telling that story. Anytime we went camping and had a campfire or whatever, or at summer camp, I can remember telling the story at summer camp and stuff, but
Mystic Angel Christina, she's on D Live. She said that is scary, Boomer.
Mhm. Yeah, could you imagine though, like, hearing something like that on the radio, that you take off and you get out your car and you see the hook dangling off the handle door? Yeah, I'd be like, oh shit, man, dodged the bullet there.
Right, Derek? I'm gonna have to start saying Tammy 1, Tammy 2, Tammy 3. Get them straight, because Tammy Burgess is here, Tammy Trott's here, and Tammy Cooper's here.
Oh, Jimmy, Tims, what's up?
They're all here.
I didn't see the comments while I was reading the stories. That covers
It's all
up.
right. I'm gonna read what Christina put on here. The last colony's white doe, home to America's first unsolved mystery, the first attempted English settlement in the New World completely, vanished on Roanoke Island, Virginia, something or another, I can't say it. The firstborn English child in the new colony disappeared by the year 1590. Some believe Virginia came to live amongst the natives where a witch doctor fell in love and wished to marry her. After her refusal, he put her under a spell, turning her into a ghostly white doe that can still be seen today. Downtown Monteo's white doe. She said, "In the bed and breakfast holds true to the lore." She said, "That's I just posted is true. When I worked at the Lost Colony over the summer, growing up, I saw the white doe." Oh wow! So that's true. I guess she's seen it. There's a lot of stories. There's a lake in Tennessee, and the story of it goes that an Indian maiden on one side of the river wanted to marry the chief's son on the other side, which was another tribe. And the tribes didn't like each other, but they loved each other. They fell in love with each other. Well, the story goes that her father had a club foot. And then we're talking about the Mississippi River. And anyway, they went to run off with each other, and he forbid them to get married. He caught her and forbid them to get married. And she killed herself because she couldn't marry the one she loved. And the father, he got so mad that he stomped the club foot down. And they said when he stomped his club foot down, that it caused the river to flow backwards, and it formed this lake. And the story of the lake is called Reelfoot Lake. And that was the name of him. He was called Chief Reelfoot. And to this day, the story stands on this lake. That's the story of it. And they got burial grounds there that are Indian mounds on both sides of the river there. And where this lake meets the river, this lake is huge, huge, huge lake. They have professional fishing tournaments on this lake. But anyway, I just thought I'd tell y'all a little bit of history there. The lake is actually it's in Tiptonville, and Sandburg and Tiptonville, Tennessee. Around Dyersburg, around in there. It's before you get to Dyersburg from here, but anyway, that's where it's at.
Yeah, there's an old legend. I can't remember it, but I'm sure that if somebody Google it, you probably find it. There's an old legend as to how the Finger Lakes were made too.
How the what lakes?
The Finger Lakes.
I never heard of them.
It spans from upstate New York over into it spans the west. I know where I grew up at, the city I grew up in was right on the tip of the middle finger, which is Cuba Lake. There's that damn crazy noise again. Wow.
Well, I muted, so it wasn't me. I was muted blowing my nose.
I don't know what it is. It keeps that happening.
Yeah, I'm hearing it too, and I've been muted, so it's not me. Misty's been muted, so it's not her.
I wonder if some kind of interference between, because I have my camera. I have my laptop connected to the TV with the HDMI.
It could be.
The speakers.
Oh, yeah, because it's when you talk that I hear it. Yep.
Yeah, it's like you've got somebody talking over top of you.
Yeah,
Right.
it's like yeah.
Do something. I'm gonna see if I can't. How about I do this? I can't remember how to do it.
Well, whatever you done, stopped it. I don't hear it now.
I haven't done anything. No, it comes and goes.
Oh,
So that's why I figured it was an interference, because I notice it comes and goes. Like it's starting up again now.
yep. I hear it.
Oh, I know. It's the buttons. Okay. Let me see if I can't switch the settings so that it's not coming through the TV.
All right. See, fine here. Are you guys liking the stories? Do you want to hear more? Do you want to do something else? Or I want to please y'all.
Come up.
So, and I did say y'all.
Yes.
Dowsing rods.
Okay, PC screen only.
Hey, what?
Dowsing rods.
Who's saying dowsing rods?
Who do you think?
You are?
I'm the only one that sounds like me.
Well, I mean, I thought you were seeing somebody saying it. I have my finger in my eye scratching it, so.
You have a finger in your eye so you can't hear? Is that what you're saying?
No, I can hear you. I just thought you meant somebody else. I didn't know you were talking about
Oh. Yeah, I knew Doris would like that, yeah.
Misty, you want to do Rod? Oh, we got some feedback now. That's what my friends are.
I'm not really dressed for it.
All right, I'm not either. So that's what you do.
Sorry.
I wasn't expecting to do it either.
So, yeah, are you saying you guys don't come to a live stream dressed?
Sort of. Well,
Sort of.
Pretty much.
well, yeah, that's pretty much what I'm saying. I mean, it ain't like I'm showing y'all me, so I mean, as long as I don't accidentally hit the cam instead of the mute.
You never know.
Be all right.
You have done it.
Yeah, I hit accidental buttons all the time, as I proved tonight.
You should come dressed, Mary, because you have done that,
I've only done it once, and it was private.
right? But still, if it happened once, it can happen again.
You're jinxing me now. It probably will.
Oh, I managed to move my camera, Mary.
What?
I managed to actually get the camera to work now that I moved it.
Really? Where'd you
Yeah,
move it to?
it only took about 6 tries, but yeah.
Where'd you move it to?
The other end of the kitchen, so now it'll show the living room and the kitchen and the entrance to the hallway.
This wasn't bad, Christina. I had clothes on.
Well, I'm dressed too, but I'm in my PJs.
I meant when I accidentally hit the cam button. I mean, I had a blanket over me and everything. They like they seen anything. Just my ugly face. That was enough. My hair messed up.
Well, there's nobody else that's going to come up and tell a story.
Well, I thought, hi, Shire.
I could tell a real story, actually.
I'm on magic. Emu camel. What the hell? He said, I'm sorry I'm late. I was charging along the battlefield on my magic emu camel steed in my armor.
Lycra.
Lycra, the danger has been evaded, so I'll sit with my brew for a bit. God. Shire.
Armored Lycra.
Mary, I could tell a real true ghost story.
Go ahead.
There we go.
That's
All
what I
right.
want to hear.
Okay, this one may or may not be a tearjerker for people, but I have to tell one section of it in order for you guys to understand the whole story.
Well, that's fine. I mean, we can do it.
Okay, February of 88, I gave birth to my son Christopher. March of 88, my son passed away from SIDS. When that happened, my other son, Richard, who was about a year and a half, almost 2 years older, and still in a crib, basically, like on a crib mattress on the floor, basically. And all that was going on. The ambulance came, etc., etc. I went to Richard. He was crying and turned around. He asked me who the strange man was that came into his room. And the reason I thought about it, Boomer, was one of you guys that said something about a gentleman in a long coat and a top hat.
Yeah, I did. Go ahead.
The person that he described to me was wearing exactly that, a long jacket, old style jacket with a top hat. And I kind of, with everything going on, just kind of brushed it off, thought maybe somebody had walked into his room or whatever, and he had misunderstood. Well, 3 days later, after things have kind of settled down a little bit, I'm at the apartment, my son's there, my mother is there, and my best friend is there, Elaine. And we turn around, we're all sitting drinking coffee, and he's playing. And all of a sudden, 3 of the cupboard doors in the kitchen slam wide open and just bang. So that's okay. And I go into the kitchen, and somebody was preparing a baby bottle because all the stuff had been thrown out on the counter, including the formula, and it was laying like on its side on the counter.
Wow.
So we just kind of let it go. And the apartment building that I had lived in, I found in after, on the very floor that I lived on, there had been 6 babies since that January that I passed away from SIDS.
And the same building, same floor, 6 babies passed away the same
Yeah.
time yours did?
Yeah.
Holy shit.
Yeah. From January. Chris passed in March. So in basically 2 months, there had been 6 babies.
Wow.
Um, Turned around and we were working on getting out of there because obviously that was not where I wanted to be.
I'd imagine so.
And another girlfriend had gone into the bathroom, and you know those doors that you can lock from the inside. She went in there, went to the bathroom, went to come out, got the door halfway open. Something yanked it out of her hand and locked it.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. So we finally got her out of there and we left. Like there was no staying. We left everything. But found out the whole floor there was stuff going on.
Wow.
Yeah. Oh yeah, and like my son to this day, if you ask him, he will still tell you about this man that came into his room.
Wow.
And there has been other children in the same situation in that building that have said the same thing.
It's hard. I mean, it's hard enough losing a child, but to hear there was 6 more babies that died,
I didn't find that out until after.
that's just devastating.
Now, I didn't find that out until after I'd gone back to visit a friend that still lived in the building on a
It
different
makes
floor.
you wonder if something there, supernatural or something to do with the building itself, one or the other,
Yeah,
is the reason why all these babies died.
yeah. It
That's
really
just
makes you
crazy.
wonder. But yeah, and
I'm
that's
sorry for your loss. I had no. You never told me. Well, I think you did tell me that you'd lost a child, but you didn't. You
it's
didn't
okay.
tell the story of how.
It's okay. It's part of what made me how I am now. I
I
went
have no
through
doubt
grief
about that. That's why
counseling.
you're.
Yeah, I did grief counseling. Plus, I also became a grief counselor because
Me
of it.
too, Mystic.
So sorry,
Mystic.
guys. I can't see the chat.
Okay, I'm fixing to tell you. She said I got chills from that story. She said,
Yeah.
"Wow," earlier, and me too.
And that leads into the other experience. At this point in time, I was only in my 20s. Like I had just turned 20 the January before Chris was born. Um, we moved from there into a townhouse, and it was shortly thereafter. Like Boomer has said, they will come after you at your lowest point. You won't see it coming. And
Exactly.
that's exactly what happened with me. I was literally I was at rock bottom. I won't lie. I couldn't go any lower.
Well, I mean, I have no doubt. I mean, sure, I'm sure you was. I mean, I can't even imagine. My kids are alive. I can't even imagine going through that. I don't think anybody who can, unless they've been there or they have lost a child themselves. I don't think anybody can really fathom how devastating it is. I mean, we may think we can. I can't even imagine the thought of losing one of my kids, and they're grown. I've
Mhm.
had it for years, but to lose one would totally just. I don't even know if I could live through it. I don't know how I would live through it, and I guess to hold on for the other one, but that's
Yeah.
not the point. I mean, I get what you're saying. I don't. It's got to be one of the hardest things in life to have to go through is lose a child.
Like we moved into this townhouse, and about a week later, things started happening at the townhouse. Cupboard doors would open. A couple of times I would get up during the night and the front door would be wide open. Um, And it started, I was having really weird dreams. Um, some of it was grief, some of it was other things. But anyways, I would started waking up in my dreams, something would attack me. And at start I didn't end up with marks, but after that, about a week later, I started ending up with these great big huge scratches in the center of my back and places where you can't normally reach. I would end up with scratches. I woke up with a bruise on my face. Um, and then it started coming after me when I was awake and everything. So it got to the point where I actually sent my son to stay with my mother because I was afraid it was going to come after him too. And my mother and I went to a shaman, which I had mentioned to Danny, and he did some stuff. I don't even remember exactly what he did to block it from me.
Right.
But he said the shaman said at that point, between my own gifts, which were natural, the grief had opened that all up. And I wasn't aware that it had been opened.
Right.
So he basically did something, some kind of barrier or something to stop it from being able to see me. But he said that's what drew him and opened the door.
Grief can either open you completely or close you completely.
Yeah.
It can do either one. It's the energy level that you put off.
Yeah.
So I would say by you doing that, yeah, and it's hard that you can't shut it off. You
Yeah.
know, I mean, you probably didn't realize that it was doing that to start with,
No.
and it amplified.
But because of that situation, I'm now, it's kind of almost like an allergy. I am hypersensitive to demons. I will feel them physically.
Patrick Maurer says on D Live, he said that is scary. It is. I agree.
No.
And I know because when that one come in your yard that night, you knew it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's why I'm, I guess, blasé about the stuff that happens here in my home, because it's minor compared to what I've already been through. It's extremely minor.
And I hate to say this because I've had stuff happen too, but not like that, but close. But I didn't lose a child.
Yeah, like you look at Annabelle Horror or The Conjuring, and I had that stuff happen to me.
And I think because of our abilities, things do come at us.
Mm-hmm.
I have a way of blocking. I've always been able to block the bad out. I don't know how I'm doing it, but I do.
Well, some people have a natural.
It's not so much. I know they're not scared of me, but I don't know. Maybe some of them might be, but not all of them. But I have a natural protection. Like, I don't know how to explain it. It's like I ward it off before it even starts. I don't know. The bad part, anyway.
I think some of us are born with the natural ability to kind of, I don't want to say ward ourselves, but.
Oh, I think we are. I think that's what I'm saying. I ward myself with it. I don't know how I do it, but I know that I do. I mean, I don't have any problems with negative. I haven't. I should say that. That's not to say that I won't, but I haven't as of yet. And I'm 56 years old, so I mean, I've not had any problem with I've had them come to me, like I told you the story about the one.
Yeah.
That basically grew up as I grew up, and I seen 3 times in my lifetime, and I just told him no.
Yeah.
And that was the end of it. I mean, I didn't. That's as far as it got, because once I said no, they it's not letting them in. So, or around you. So I mean, they left, but
Yeah.
I think that that I have such a wall up to it that they couldn't get close enough to me to affect me. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
To affect.
Um,
So I think that yes, I think that to a certain extent we all are born with our own built-in protection from things.
yeah.
And Boomer can weigh in on this, or Sheriff, or Beth, or if they
Yeah.
want to. But I really feel like that. I think you carry the ability to know when there's something negative around completely, and I think it's because of what you've been through. But I think that's what mine is because of what I've been through. I just automatically block it out. Yeah,
The way I see it, I can't. I don't fear negativity because there'll never be anything more negative in this place than me. So
Yeah. I don't fear it anymore.
I don't think you're negative. Boomer. I really don't. I don't feel that you're negative. I don't see you negative. I don't.
I don't.
Your energy is not negative.
there'll never be anything more darker here than myself.
No.
Well, that I can see because you've been through a lot. You do have a dark side. We all have a dark side.
Hmm. There's
So,
good and bad in everybody.
right. Um,
Excuse me.
but I really believe that we all have just a natural ability to block things out that really that we don't want around us. I think people let things in that they shouldn't let in, and I think some of them do it on purpose, thinking it's going to better their life, but it doesn't.
There are actually
This
people in
Angel
this
Christina
world.
says, this is to you, Misty. She said, the shaman put a protection on you, Misty, is what I feel from what you said.
That's what I believe too.
And then Patrick says, I agree with, he agreed with Misty on that.
Yeah.
Oh, I think he did too, but I think you already had some going.
Yeah. I have very strong.
amplified it.
I have very strong barriers and very strong protection, spiritual protection.
Yeah, you do. I agree with that.
No.
I got strong protection too.
Like you were saying about there's people that deliberately let it in. I think it's mostly because a lot of those cases is people don't understand what they're doing and how powerful it is. They think they're bringing it. They try to bring something through so that they can take their energy
And control it, but
and can either control it or take its place or whatever, whatever the reason.
Right.
And they make the mistake believing that they can control it, and they can't.
They can't. Right.
it's kind of like some of these covens that have started trapping spirits to use them. What they don't understand is sometime those spirits are going to get loose,
Yep.
Mm.
and then I wouldn't want to be them.
I mean, why would you want to trap a spirit? I don't believe in trapping spirits. I believe, it's not right. And I don't think it's try to do that. Patrick says, Mary years ago was taught by a medium how to close myself off and open up, and it has helped me for many years. Yeah, Patrick, I can close myself off and open up too. You can close it off to a certain extent. There is some that's going to come through. I don't care how much you close off.
Yeah.
There'll always be something come through, but it's not like it would be if he was completely open. Mystic said Boomer has a big heart, but he doesn't want to admit it. I'll have to agree with that. Beth agreed with it too. Derek says, I have a story. There isn't much to it. in terms of long. In fact, it's short. I was born in 79 and my grandmother passed away in 78. Well, my mom has told me that when I was born, she could feel my grandmother. I'm sure. I think I've told you already, Derek, that your grandmother's there. Remember me telling you that?
Yeah. That was during one of your lives.
Yep. And then that's what he said about his grandmother and her mom, his mom saying that. Yeah. Anybody else have a story? I have one, but I think you guys have already heard it. I'm pretty sure you have.
That's all right. Everybody's heard all mine at least 100 times each.
Oh, I didn't mean to be a downer, guys.
Oh, you're not down. You're fine, Misty. Mystic said when my dad passed away, my grandmother was with us. I saw her.
Excuse me.
Let's see. Okay, I was 16. My father passed away in May, and this was in 1980. And it was October. My cousin and my uncle and my cousin was in. His daughter was in, and me and her was really close, and we was hanging out. And we went to town that night with some friends, and we went out for a little while. And we come home, and you had to walk through my mom's. It had hardwood floors. You had to walk through my mom's room to walk into my bedroom, or go through the big closet and go through that way, which was a walk-in closet. You could go through that way. Well, anyway, we went through mom's room. She was already got asleep. We went through there and went to my room. And we laid on I had two twin metal frame, old metal frame beds. And mine sat in front of the window. Had a window right above my head. Well, also had a door that went out to the outside in my room there. And anyway, she decided to go to bed, and she was sleeping in the bed with my mom. So she goes and gets in the bed. Well, I could see her through there. Well, I turned the light off, and I laid there and act, like you're going to sleep, and you're half asleep and you're half awake, And I dreamed that I was dreaming like already that something had grabbed me through the window and was trying to pull me up through the window. Well, I opened my eyes and I looked up. My arms was up in the air by the window. And I thought, you're just dreaming, I go back to sleep. Nothing's here. Nothing's bothering me.
It's Peter Pan.
I just figured that, I was dreaming. So I pulled the covers up and everything, and I go back to sleep. And I pulled the covers up to my neck and put my arms down in there. Next thing I know, something jerked me by my ankles down in the bed and moved my bed at least 3. I know it was about 3 feet. It was 2.5 to 3 feet away from the window. That's how hard it jerked me down in the bed. And believe me, I'm not a small person. I was not small then either. And they had to have some force to do that. Well, I jumped up out of the bed, scared the crap out of me. I jumped up out of the bed, flipped the light on, nothing there. Nobody's there. I opened the door to the closet, nothing in there. Nobody's in there. My cousin says, what's going on? What's going on? I said, something just jerked me down the bed. She said, I heard your bed moving, and then you flew up out of your bed and you flipped the light on. She said, nobody was come through here. She said, but I heard footsteps. I said, what do you mean you heard footsteps? She said, I heard footsteps stop at the end of the bed here, And then they continued into your room. She said, I was froze. She said, I couldn't say nothing, couldn't do nothing. Just because there was nothing there. She said, I just thought I was imagining stuff and that, you know, I was half asleep or whatever. And she thought she was sleeping too. Well, apparently she wasn't because I'm thinking somebody's there, a real person's there to be able to jerk me down in the bed that far. And then they took off and went somewhere else in the house. So we went through the house flipping on lights. We even checked the attic. Nothing, nowhere. The doors was locked. Nobody's in the house, period. The doors are all locked. So I woke my mom up, told her what happened, and the whole time she's dreaming that somebody's standing at the foot of the bed watching her. And it was not her in the bed. It wasn't my cousin in bed with her, but it was her sister. She was dreaming that her sister was in the bed with her, and they were both sitting there watching somebody at the foot of the bed, standing there staring at them. And so she gets up, and she checks the house. We all checked the house together again. I showed her where the bed had been jerked away from the wall. And she said, you sure you didn't do that when you got up? And I said, no, I didn't. I swear they jerked me down the bed. Well, it wouldn't let us go back to sleep, whatever it was. We tried. The bed started shaking as soon as me and my cousin, we went and got my mom's bed, and my mom was on the couch with my little brother. Well, before we went and got in the bed, and the bed started shaking, we was sitting in the living room. All of us was in the living room, and Mom was laying on the couch, and my little brother was at the other end. And the couch started shaking. It would not let them go to sleep. And then we decided, okay, it was like just starting to get light outside. And we thought, okay, we were so tired, we decided to go get in Mom's bed. We go and get in my mom's bed, and it starts shaking. She thinks I'm shaking my leg. I'm like, no, I'm not shaking my leg. And she said, you sure? And I said, I'm positive. I said, I thought you was. And she said, no. It was the bed shaking. And the fan, we had a brand new fan in there, and the fan just dead stopped. And then it would start up and go real fast. And then it was going to fly out of there, the blade. And then it stopped, and then it would start back up real fast again, and then it just dead stopped, and it was the fan was on, brand new fan, hadn't had any problems with it. So we turned it off, and it was just crazy. I mean, this went on all night long, and it went on like that for 3 days. It would not let us sleep. Finally, when the third day come around, we were like, we got to go to town. We got to have some sleep. So we went into my aunt's house for about 3 or 4 days. We went back out there. But
I gotta say though.
What?
Not to interrupt, but I gotta say, those are the most detailed directions to a girl's room that I've ever gotten in my life.
Well, I mean, I wanted you to know it was hardwood floors, and you had to go through, all that. Because I could see Brendan in Mom's room.
I probably would have saved a lot of shins and big toes in my day if my girls were just that detailed in their directions on how to get to the room. You know what I'm saying?
Well, anyway, I was going to say this, but I think what really happened is that I really truly feel that it was my father or somebody in my family who'd passed before him that was keeping us awake, because the guy up on the hill, because we turned every light in the house on and kept them on.
Yeah, they were definitely warning you of something.
Yeah, there's only 2 houses on this road. It was in the country. and the other house was like a half a mile down the road. Well, he got robbed that night by gunpoint. They took his. He had show dogs. He had 3 or 4 show dogs. Well, they got stolen, and a bunch of guns got stolen, and I don't know what all. But yeah, I think it was warning us too. I really do.
That's what I think. I think they were deliberately, like you said, keeping you awake just to,
right.
It probably most likely deterred the, guy from, breaking into your place as well.
Right.
He was probably on a spree.
We had a German Shepherd outside that was running the yard, and we never heard the dog bark or nothing. But that don't mean nothing, I mean, they may have not seen who walked up, because if they've been around on the backside. If she was around on the backside on the porch, she wouldn't have seen the front part of the house where my
known though.
Was that. So
he probably saw lights on and just avoided it completely.
I think that's why they woke us up, because they knew.
You said you had a German Shepherd?
Yeah.
Yeah, she would have known the minute he put foot on the property. Dogs just know that shit.
Yeah, this dog,
smell and hearing. She would have heard him coming a mile away.
Any German Shepherd we had was well trained to for that purpose alone. And because we raised them when I was a kid, that's what we raised them for. And to be police dogs. The last black and silver one I had to New York, matter of fact, to be a police dog. He was 6 months old when he went. I already had him well trained enough. He sat, he'd sit, he'd walk beside me. He didn't pull on the leash. He was very well trained. He would lay, stay, and I had him. I was only 13 when I trained him. But yeah, I'd say that's what they're doing, keeping us awake. I mean, and it come to me knowing that I would turn all the lights on, and that I really think they were coming to that door first because it was at the front of the house. And I think when I flipped the light on, it probably detoured whoever. They decided not to. If I flipped the light on, then we're up, and they knew somebody was there, so they walked away. So I think that's why too. I agree.
I get the feeling there was more than one. There was more than one entity involved with the warning system.
I think so too, actually, for that. But
there was a female there too.
Probably my aunt.
Someone with an attachment to the land, like has some kind of connection to the land. Used to live there.
That would probably be a Green, last name of Green. It was their property. They'd had it in the family for years.
Did an old woman die on the property?
I don't know if she died there or not, but I do know that she lived there until she died. So I don't know if she died at the house itself, though.
Right.
But I do know that we rented the house from this family, and it was their old farmhouse, and they owned all the property around it. They farmed, and it had been in the family for years and years.
It just seems like they kind of really rallied the troops for you,
Yeah.
I get that sense of somebody, they may be in potential danger, so let's get them, aware of the situation.
I have no doubt that happened like that. I don't know if the one at this time, I was 16, I was young. Yes, my ability started when I was younger, but I had a tendency to close them off because I didn't want to deal with it because I never told anybody.
Yeah, you oppressed them.
Right. So I suppressed them for a while.
That's
through
what I
my
did.
teen years. Yeah, through my teen years, I did. So at that time, I wasn't feeling what was there. I knew that it was something that I couldn't see. I knew that it was a spirit, but I didn't know how many spirits. You know what I mean?
Yep.
I feel like my father was involved. I'll never think any different for that he was there. And but I
suppressing mine. I started suppressing mine right after I got into school, pretty much. Maybe my 4th year of school, in 4th grade, I think is when I started suppressing it, because that's when the trouble started. You know, having trouble with classmates and things like that, going to doctors and going to psychiatrists and psychologists and shit. And I started suppressing it then, and then I stopped suppressing it after I came back to New York in 03. And then I started going public with it around, I don't know, mid 2014. So I suppressed it for a long ass time.
I'm not laughing at you. I'm laughing what Derek put. Derek put all the things I know how to do: stay, lay, sit, play dead, and the best. I'm house-proofing too. Shire said there used to be
Satanism worship.
Satanism, yeah, what you just said. Satanism worship at a place I lived near. I found a deer skull near what looked like and took it, hung it outside. Well, you know, they shouldn't have took it.
It got returned. I'll teach you to steal my deer head, damn it.
Mystic Christina said, did I ever tell you guys about the time I was in the hospital after having Jack's? I think it's what it says, Jack's or something surgery.
She had surgery on her jaw.
Jaw surgery, yes, what it says, jaw surgery. It's a little small print for me. My grandfather on my mom's side had passed and came sit with me while I was in the hospital. It wasn't until after I got out that I found out I was in the room he passed away in. Oh, wow.
Wow. That's crazy. That's why I hate going to hospitals.
I don't like going to hospitals either. To be in a hospital for us is crazy.
Yeah.
Boomer knows what I'm talking about when it comes to that. It's just crazy. And our nursing home either one. And when I had my back surgery, I had to be in for 5 months. Can you imagine what I went through?
Right.
I didn't sleep for days. And you talking about in and out of my room, it was constant. And I just had to block it out because it, as much as I could block it out, because my pain level was keeping me from blocking a whole lot.
Yeah. Last time I went to the hospital was a few years ago. My back went out on me, and I was in the emergency room, and I could hear across the hall. There was this lady across the hall in another cubicle screaming and yelling about they're coming to get her and all that shit and all that. And I'm like, oh shit, here we go. I was like, damn. I had to sit there for like 4 hours listening to this shit. Mention all the other shit I picked up on, but
it's just crazy, you know, that the spirits that roam the hospitals. It's like they don't know whether to leave or.
Could you imagine what
kind of sad
hospital staff would think if we just suddenly just like got up and started crossing spirits and shit in the middle of the hospital, doing
Oh, right.
doing rituals and shit, talking to people that aren't there. We'd end up locked up in the other
Right.
ward.
That's
You
what
know?
When I worked nights at
You
the
can't
nursing
say
home,
anything, because they look at you like, yeah, they're gonna give you some good meds in your IV. I'm just saying.
when I worked nights as a CNA at the nursing home, I used to help spirits cross over.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
But you probably did it like when nobody else was around, right?
No. My nurse actually encouraged it.
Oh wow. See, I couldn't think of doing that in one of these hospitals here. Like, can we show you this other wing real quick? We got some, maybe you can clear some of these spirits, and all of a sudden you hear click ching, and you're in a crowded room.
Hi, Three Souls. How are you? Ashara says I couldn't leave the hospital until my blood pressure went down. If the nurses worn looser fitting uniforms, I'd been okay.
Yeah.
Sure. he's a love boy. I think I went and sat with my cousin. She was dying. She was in a hospice place. I was there for 2 weeks. That place was rough to be at, let me tell you. But I did it out of love for her and my cousin Don. And I was with her. I watched her soul leave her body. Which I've been with a lot of people who's passed the job that, like me and Misty's done all of our life. You have that. I mean, I had people die several times when I was taking care of them. But when it's family and I literally watched her soul leave her body, I was the only one in there with her. He was on his way. He didn't get there in time. He got there right after she passed.
Yeah, it's amazing how they discover that type of thing doesn't bother you as much. And you
Right.
end up, or have you noticed that you end up being the one to look after all the palliative and stuff?
It doesn't. I think it's just because that of what we know and what we've seen with our mind and eyes and whatever. I think we take it differently than others. Some people can't do that type of work. Some people just aren't made to do that type of work, and to be a nurse or to be with somebody who's dying.
Yeah.
It's hard to watch somebody die. It is to sit there day in and out and watch them die. It's hard.
Yeah, I've had clients come back to me after they've passed. At the nursing home, it got to the point where I had, we used to switch off wings, like they had long-term and palliative as well as rehabilitation. And they used to rotate the staff through all the different areas. And I would have residents that I was looking after. If I got switched to another area, they would come looking for me in that area.
Yeah.
And it's hard, especially when you make the decision to retire.
Yeah. I didn't want to quit work. Believe me, I didn't want to.
No.
I didn't want to. And it was hard on me. It's still hard on me to this day, not being able to work. I absolutely loved my job.
Do you ever think that some of the activity at your place may be contributed to some of the work you did, and maybe it's some spirits that followed you home from it after you retired? Like maybe they just kind of stuck with you?
Yes and no.
I mean, maybe a couple of them maybe have. Um, I know that I've seen a couple of them afterwards, but it's been a while.
I find for me, it's more they just kind of stop in to say hi. They don't tend to hang around.
Right, right. Oh yeah, I didn't say they. I wasn't trying to say they packed up and moved in, but I mean, because I could imagine like somebody spending years with, in a at a profession like that, where I mean, because my grandmother worked at a nursing home for like 40 some odd years, and I always kind of like had in my mind like she's seen a lot of people. She took care of a lot of people that basically it was their last days and stuff. And I was like, you form this bond with these people. You're essentially forming that bond with their spirit. And
And
I
some of
wonder
them
if that
don't have no
bond,
family. Some of them don't have any family at all.
right?
They
I,
attach themselves to you. Yeah.
I
Well,
always
one of the biggest oxymorons I've found is they tell you when you start your training never to get attached.
right, yeah,
That's impossible.
yeah,
You're human. You cannot go through life and not get attached.
right. Well, I can, but that's just me.
Patrick says, I only got out of the hospital 2 weeks ago. I had a hard time sleeping in the night. In the day, I had no problem. Weird. And then he put, also at night, a nurse in 1950 style nurse's uniform would come in the ward and sometimes look at me and shush me. That was only at night. Shara says it broke my heart going to a care home and all the elderly sat alone with no company. Yeah, it is heartbreaking to sit there. I mean, a lot of them don't have family, and some of them have family, they never come to visit. They never come to see them. It's like they don't exist anymore.
Yeah.
It's very, very sad.
I have a question for you. In the years that I worked, I noticed there was some people, it was almost like they chose to wait until after the family left to pass because they would be having a room full of family constantly. And the second they all left to go have something to eat, that's when the person would pass.
Yep. Yep, they do it because they didn't want to put that on them, remembering that they're watching them die.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I believe that's what Jane did, because there had been a few of them in the room with her that night, and they all left. It was late when they left, and then it was me and Wendy was in the room with her, and then Wendy went down and got the recliner. And just as soon as Wendy went down and got the recliner, I heard her breathing change. And well, it already had changed, but it changed more. And it was very shallow and very far in between. And I knew she was fixing to go. And so I had the nurse call her husband and to tell him, you need to come because she's fixing to pass. And I was the only one in the room. I think she done that on purpose. She knew I could handle it. And she waited. She waited until they were gone. Because they hadn't been gone a whole long time before she passed. Long enough for him to get home, change his clothes, go to bed, go to sleep, and get woke right back up. So I don't know. I would stay with her so he could go home because he was a real bad diabetic, and he needed his rest, and he was way older than I am. And this happened like let's see, before 6 years ago. Doris says, my grandmother was in a nursing home. We had been there all day, and decided to go home and rest. None of us could sleep and had this feeling something was not right. Yeah. So we went back to the home and she passed away as soon as we got there. So she was waiting on us. You know, that happens sometimes that way too, where they're waiting on a certain person to get there. My uncle did that. And he waited for his son to get there. And just as soon as the son came in there and told him, hugged him and told him it was okay, and he passed. He'd been waiting for him. That's all he was doing was waiting.
Good night, Christina.
It is easier said than done, Patrick, on what you're talking about. Yeah. Night, Christina. One way to get nerves to your room. Forget to put an alarm on your bed and try to get up by yourself. I had 10 of them in my room. You're lucky. I don't know where you're at, but by God, if you wouldn't get 10 here in your room, you did good to get 2 because they're so short staffed and it's sad.
Yeah, but the last year we were down to like on a midnight shift, there'd be 4 people working. So yeah, it used to get pretty challenging. And apparently it's even worse now.
All right, I promised the spirits want me to go live tonight. I promised them that I would go live and that I'd let them speak. So I have to let them speak for.
Yeah, they were pretty adamant.
Yeah, they were. I mean, just as soon as I hit
right
him, they start talking to me. I had been there 5 seconds and they started talking to me today.
I'll be back in a little bit.
All right. Sorry.
Mary, do you want the camera up while you do the spirit box? Or?
Yeah, you could have put it up already.
I didn't want to interfere. I didn't want to interfere with what was going on. So
it's fine. I mean, I've read a few stories, and I mean, we've done story time for about 2 hours now, so we've been good on that.
Has it really been 2 hours? Wow.
I know, man. It flies by. That's like the last time we went 7 hours. Me and Boomer was like, it's been 7 hours. I said, yeah. He said, it don't seem like it. I said, oh no.
Yeah, everybody ignore my messy kitchen, please.
Oh yeah, you did move it. Can't see the back door, but that's okay.
Yeah, the way it's set now, you'll actually, if the camera turns, you'll be able to see part of the living room too.
Okay. Derek says, I hate hospitals. The food sucks, and sometimes nurses are really busy. It takes a while for them to help you. And sometimes you walk in and don't walk out. The only thing that helped me was pranks.
Oh,
Hi, Terry.
you're one of those fun ones.
Yeah. I bet he is, too.
Oh, it's definitely lived in Doris. There's like, at one point, there was 8 people here not too long ago.
You want to say prayer while I'm bringing this up?
Okay. Creator, thank you for all of the blessings of the day. And thank you for bringing all of these great people together. We ask for your assistance in reaching out to the spirits of our families and ancestors. And I ask that the archangels protect us and help any of the spirits that come through that need it. And I ask that you protect everybody that is in our chat right now, actually in both chats right now, because you are doing two, right?
Yes.
I ask that you protect everybody that is watching this, no matter where they are. Blessings to you all. Amen.
Amen. And if anybody understands what they're saying, will you type it in chat for me, please?
Please do.
I am doing this because I promised them I would. And I can't promise them something and not do it. So, don't want the spirits hating on me. All right, spirits, here we go. Hi. I said hi already. Can you read chat? Tell me who's in chat. You have to read it from my side, I think. Not really sure. Running it different tonight.
Oh yeah, I just realized that drawer that moves is showing when it's partially open.
I told you I'd go live tonight, spirits. Are you happy about it? Yes.
Hello, spirits. Peace to you too, spirits.
Boomer. Boomer not here right now. He'll be back.
Hello,
Well, he
Sarah.
is here, but he's doing something. I don't know what he's doing. Hi, Tommy. Hi, Sarah. Hi, Kip, if you're here. Hi, Astro. Hi, Shakara. Astro, are you here?
They just said Mary.
Yeah. What, Astro? You said my name. You just saying hi, or is there something you want to tell me?
It almost looks like writing on the kitchen wall. Over by the picture, Mary.
Yeah. Is there something you want to tell me, Astro? That you're here. Is that what you mean? I know you're here. Thank you for being here. You watch over me all the time. I'm happy about that. Makes me feel safe, Astro.
Yep.
I love you, Astro and Shakara. Do you love me? Did he say no?
No, one of the spirits said come.
Come. What do you mean come? Where you at? You mean you're coming, or who are you talking to?
Sorry, guys.
Did you say Derek? You have a message for Derek? Can you see the chat, spirits? Can you tell me whose the names are that's in the chat? I heard Tammy.
I heard Doris.
All right, Tammy. I heard Terry.
Yeah, I heard Doris's name.
I heard Doris. Nobody's and Tom. Who's Tom? You, Tommy? Tommy's saying he's in chat.
Yeah, Tommy just said pop.
Just said who? What?
Pop,
Oh,
as in sheriff.
Sheriff. Yeah, calling him Pop. Yeah.
Tommy, I put that ball on the table for you to play with.
Did you hear that? T Coop said T Coop. That's Tammy, spirits. Her name's Tammy.
That's funny, cowgirl.
Tommy, Tammy says hi.
I call my tree frog Ghost.
She gonna be working on your bear. Terry says hi, spirits. Cowgirl says hi. Can you tell her hi back? They said hi. Several of them did. How many spirits are here with us? Well, I don't know who's here by me, but somebody strong is by me.
Tommy.
Astro,
Tammy's
are
gonna
you
put your
the
name
one
on
that's
it.
by me? Sorry, I didn't want to talk over you, Misty.
I said, Tommy, Tammy's gonna put your name on your bear.
Who'd you just say was by me?
Guardian.
Well, they're strong, whoever it is.
Yeah, I just heard Guardian, Mary.
Hi, Sarah. Kip, are you in the room with me? No. Okay, well, who's standing on my right side?
Did somebody just say cab?
Yeah, cabs, yeah.
I heard yes, sir.
It just popped up and screamed on the
Yeah, yeah, I heard that too. Right after he started the stream. Yeah.
Yeah, it just right after he started his stream, it popped up on my computer and they seen it.
What's up, man?
Who did I just bring up, spirits?
Hey, Eli.
Oh, wow. What's up, Beth, Misty?
They just said Eli. One of them said Eli. They're right. That's what I brought up.
William, if you want to talk, please go through the box, okay?
Who is that you just brought up, Mary?
Eli.
Do I know this person?
Nope.
Nope.
I don't feel like it because it's been so dang long, man. You know what I mean?
Right?
Nah, we can't forget you, Eli. You too good a guy.
Oh, yeah, you too, man. You too. Sorry for coming up late.
It's all right.
If you're here, you're never late.
Exactly. I didn't want to read anyways. Gosh.
Who touched a cowgirl on her shoulder?
I don't
Eli got to see what I look like when I first wake up today.
Oh, yeah, I did.
Oh,
I was
did
like,
she scare you?
damn, you're short.
Oh. Well, I'm glad that's all you noticed.
Right?
Did she scare you, Eli?
Oh, I don't know. No, why not? She's a baby. Oh, shit. I can't see the comments. It says the broadcast said custom destination StreamYard.
Really, Eli? I'm a babe. Really?
I'm joking.
You're going to have to see it over on the YouTube side, Eli, because I'm doing restream. I've got D-Live going at the same time.
Oh, okay. I got my phone, so.
Terry was just touched on her shoulder. Who touched her on her shoulder? She wants to know if David's there with her. I heard he is, and I think I heard Jess. What'd you take it down for, Misty? Did it drop down on its own, or? Hi, Granny. Can you say hi to Granny, spirits?
Oh, shit. As soon as I leave, you let the crazies in.
Yep.
Oh,
yeah.
I'm thinking about what you're talking about. It was Eli.
Yep. He likes it.
How you feeling, Eli?
Okay. Oh, okay. Feeling better.
How was your pizza today?
It was good. It was amazing.
Yeah, I knew you had pizza today, damn it.
Nice and meaty.
I always know.
Granny says hello, Boomer.
Hey, Granny, how are you?
Look at my phone chat on my phone, so.
Booer. I'm a booer now.
Yeah.
Boo! Boo! Where are my spirit fans at? Not you.
Well, spirits, you asked me to come on tonight. I told you had told me to go live. So, what's our messages? We have any?
Sarah was calling you, Boomer.
Oh, yeah. Hello, Sarah.
Yeah, she throws your ass on the bus.
Yeah, I said he's not here right now. So, well, he's here, but he ain't here. I said he's missing you.
What's up, Jax?
She sees me all the time, anyway, so she always knows where I'm at.
Hi, Jax.
Oh.
I tell Nicole hi.
Hey, Jax.
Everyone say hi.
Spirits, Jax is here.
Nicole waved.
There you go.
Said hello.
Sorry, guys. Had to move it. It wasn't close enough to the computer. It wasn't getting enough Wi-Fi signal.
I don't see nothing happening tonight. Too much. That was a dog, by the way, you just seen across the bottom down there. You go.
Yeah.
Yeah, a real dog.
Yeah, we'll tell her when she gets back.
And that's a real cat. Just in case
What's up, Shark Ghost?
Yeah, the one that keeps freaking Boomer out.
Did you hear that whisper? You see him?
I've been hearing the whisper this whole time.
What did it say?
I thought it was Eli.
No, it said you see him.
No, I'm not yet, but I might. If you step there in front of the camera, I might see you.
It seems like there's a continuous whisper. Like I've been hearing it this whole time. I thought maybe it was just you get like somebody breathing into their mic or something.
Yeah, I seen that. That orb just went out the back door.
Joker or choker. Is it a joker or choker? Who do you want me to choke?
Me?
I won't hit a woman, but I'll choke a bitch.
I'm not even going there with that right now. My mind went south on the border on that one.
I had to choke out my niece one time. She went ballistic on me. She slapped me, and it was the sound you heard across town. I was like, "Oh no, she didn't." My whole family was there too. They all watched.
Hi, Granny.
And choked the shit out of her.
Let's misspell that.
Poor hard shell taco.
So the spirit that asked me if I seen you, are you standing at the end of the table behind the chair?
Are you petting the cat?
Not that end, the other end.
Gosh, the back of the front.
Yuck! Taco Bell, nasty.
What isn't?
Yeah, it is.
No, Mom, I thought you shit it out, right?
I had homemade tacos tonight.
Yeah,
I
that's the best way
pizza.
to do it. Sarah, do you go over there and play with Thomas? Is that his name? Thomas? Or who the hell is it?
Tommy.
Tommy?
Tommy.
Is Tommy always there? Like, is he like
Pretty
a resident
much.
He
spirit?
just spoke. He just said she does. I think's what he said. Tommy, does Sarah come and play with you?
You want Susan to adopt you, sir?
No. I don't mind if Sarah wants to come visit, but
I mean, when it comes to Sarah and Billy, I could just imagine they can't be having so much fun here. Like, there's no kids to play with, nothing to do except watch my TV. I don't watch children programs either. Only when my nieces is here.
Eli, you thinking about your stomach again?
Mm-hmm. Even the ghost alive on this first alive.
Do what?
you're not something.
I'm hearing a lot of little tidbits that I'd never heard before. I don't understand them, but I know it's like it's things I haven't heard.
Oh, Boomer, it's been getting interesting when we do Spirit Box in private because they actually ask us questions.
Oh, really? Well, I'm never invited to those, so.
Yeah, they started that with me.
I will invite you to the next one. We haven't had one since we said that the last time.
I tried last night, but my computer crashed.
Yeah, we tried
Ooh.
last night, but yeah, it's good.
Listen to me.
Damn, that sounded like Eli.
Yep.
That just said listen
Eli,
to
you're
me.
still with us, right?
Yep. Ah, shit.
I swear that sounded just like his voice coming through there. I'm like, oh no,
That
not
would be
again.
crazy. I'm dead. I died on the panel.
Hey, no, hey.
No.
I'm dead.
It said stop.
Tommy
It said
said
stop.
Sound like Papa.
No, it
He
said stop.
did say Papa. Tommy did.
That's my cat, Derek.
He calls Derek Papa.
Whoa, what
With
did you
the
just see?
glowing eyes.
Oh, guys on the table.
Oh, Derek, those eyes are a cat.
I thought they were like glasses on the cat or something. Those are cool glasses. I thought.
I think somebody stuck RI lights in his eye sockets.
Yeah, that's Stormy, guys. Her name is Stormy.
Stormy.
She sees something out there for sure.
Stormy weather.
Kitty. What you looking at?
I just said Stormy.
Stormy.
Tommy, is that your kitty?
I need some energy on all that.
I bet. Yeah, I bet you do.
I do.
I got some chocolate.
I didn't take no nap today, so I'm like,
Yeah, I'll be out in 45 minutes.
scare the spirits. They said, yep.
Oh, nap ass.
Yeah, I took your nap for you.
Yeah, I didn't get
Should be
mine
good.
either.
There's that one that flashes again, Mary.
Huh?
That one that flashes just went by again.
Oh yeah.
This.
Something's bugging that cat. He pissed on the table.
Patrick, I hope you're okay, buddy. He has to go to the hospital.
Oh, Patrick.
Where's
Wow.
Patrick? What?
Prayers.
Let's go, Patrick. I wish you well.
Yeah, for real.
Good luck.
Take care.
Patrick, for us.
Hope everything comes out all right.
Yeah, Patrick. Is it Patrick Mayer?
Yeah.
Oh wow. Hope he's okay.
Yeah, he's been sick as it is. Without,
What is it like?
his legs have gotten better. It's the other stuff that's bothering him.
Oh, okay. Well, prayers for you, bro.
One of them is his liver, and
Right.
Right.
right. This
Right.
Yeah, but we want you to
Heard
pray for
somebody
him.
under that say, "Can you hear me?" Ghost box.
we can hear you. What'd you say? You repeat it so we can hear it.
It's a boomer.
Can you hear me now?
Are you under the table? Behind it.
Hi, spirits. You see me?
Yes.
Look at
Dude,
Mary's
close that
monitor.
camera. Come on, dude.
Look at Mary's monitor. Can you see me?
Oh, someone touched
Shut
him.
up, Eli. I am gonna haunt your damn pizza.
Oh, I'll be haunting you
That I
today.
vow.
Yeah, talk to the hand, brother. Oh, do I got to turn on my camera? I'm lazy.
I could get Billy to haunt your pizza.
Okay. I want Sheriff to. He'll come and
I'll
arrest
have
me.
him scream pineapple every time you open the pizza box.
Yum. You pizza today, you pizza tomorrow.
Hey, look, see, Sheriff ain't shy either. Eli.
I'm fat. No one wants to see my fat butt.
Yeah, so. Like we ain't seen fat people before.
Oh,
What
come
you eating,
on.
Sheriff?
Eli, have you seen me? You
Looks
have.
like chicken wings.
Yeah, but I'm flaking up.
What is it?
What do you eat?
Was it apple fritter?
Okay, hold on.
Apple.
I still can't see.
The chocolate cookie.
Oh, it one of them little Debbie fudgy things. Oh, okay. See, you gotta understand, I'm looking at a picture this size, so hard to tell.
That's the second one.
Tell them we're sending out prayers
Oh.
for him, Tammy.
Right?
What are you eating, Sheriff?
Little Debbie's.
I'm sorry, I was busy listening to the spirits. I wasn't
Well,
paying
why
attention.
would? Wait, let me ask you a question.
What?
Why do you apologize when somebody gives you an answer to the question you asked?
Because I seen his face.
Oh, but you do it every time. It's like you ask a question, somebody answers it, and then you're like, "Well, I'm sorry." Like, well, why'd you ask that?
No, because
You're
I
not
knew that, you know,
expecting an answer.
I could tell by his face he'd already said it, and I had to ask.
Oh,
I've gotten in the habit because I have poor hearing.
Oh,
I
guys,
have to ask.
And let's
guys, hello, guys.
hello.
Keep Patrick in your prayers. He just said he has to go to the hospital.
wow, another one who's slow on the uptake. We just talked
We
about
already
that 10
said
minutes
we already
ago.
knew that.
Oh,
Didn't you hear us all saying you
We
know,
already told
good
you.
luck, God bless, and all that?
No,
Wow.
I may I may have been getting something to drink.
Yeah,
And she
yeah.
says I
excuses,
can't hear.
And Mary, I get, just to correct you, I didn't say it to begin with. Boomer did
Oh,
because I had a mouthful of it and I couldn't talk.
Yeah, that's why I answered, because I noticed he was chewing, and I'm sure
I
he
know
didn't
you
want to
with
talk
me,
with his mouth full.
but I seen your face, and I figured that you'd already said it once, what you was
Bless
eating.
you. Are you okay?
So I thought you was making a face at me because I asked again.
Mm.
They just said sheriff. A male.
The sheriff
Did you
making
hear it?
faces at me.
You guys cracked me up. Yeah, it's Mary's fault, though.
Yeah, I know. 10,000 comedians out of work, and we're trying to be funny.
Right.
It's my fault for not telling anyone that I'm going to get a drink, so I won't hear what's going on next.
We bicker at each other. You can tell we're like family.
We were referring to the question Mary asked.
Mariana.
I got
Hey,
a
there's Eli.
it tastes like soap because I picked up the wrong bloody one and didn't
Now,
want it to go to waste.
you notice
Sire.
you notice there's people in chat that didn't hear that either. Okay.
Eli.
Cheers, Boomer.
Eli.
Yeah,
How's the wife and my kids doing?
I don't know, dude. How they look like you every day. Gosh.
Jokes.
I can live without Taco Bell.
Right.
I like the chalupas.
Now, if they had a Noggles here, like they have in California, or like they used to have in California,
Never
I'd
heard of
be
it.
all Noggles was the shit, let me tell you.
Del Taco.
The only fast food
Well,
place
they
I
are
do,
Del Taco, actually.
only fast food place I deal with anymore is Arby's. Fuck all that other shit.
Why, dude?
Sheriff, Noggles is Del Taco. It's the same franchise that has that one too. So I'd say they have the same food, man. They got killer Mexican food.
Well, they have one in Indiana then, if it's the same thing. That
I
Del
don't
Taco
know.
place? Isn't there one on Washington Street? Del Taco or some shit like that?
What do you mean in
Oh.
Indy? Might be in Indy.
Oh, you're not in Indiana. Never mind. I'm thinking of Indianapolis anyway.
They got some.
Yeah, there's a Del Taco in Indianapolis. I think it's Washington Street.
They have a killer carne asada fries.
Ooh, that sounds sexy. What you say it?
It's good.
How he said it. How
Oh
he
my
said it.
God.
Carne asada fries.
Shire.
Lord, y'all are killing me.
Oh yeah, we got a Five Guys near me now too.
They're
It's in the
expensive.
town I grew up in. It's not in this town, but
Five
the town
Guys
I
is
grew up in.
best.
They're expensive.
Oh my
Expensive as
goodness!
shit, though. I haven't been there yet though.
You gotta buy everything
I
separately.
mean,
Did you see that? Shire thinks the chalupa is a mildly powerful Pokemon.
yeah, that's what I was just saying. Yeah, it's hard for me to be able to just, splurge $10 on a burger. So
Red Robin, yum.
Yeah, I can't do that either. Not
It's spirits,
Why
we're
would I
sorry.
do
We know you're there. We're just goofing off.
Hi, Spirit. Somebody just said hi.
Hi, Spirit. Can you say my name?
Hello.
now that's one I haven't been to. Jimmy John's. They have a Jimmy John's up north, but not in our area.
Sorry, we're talking food, Spirits. We're sorry we're talking and not paying attention to you.
The Applebee's around
They have
here
crackers on
is
the table,
questionable.
Mary.
Shut up, Irma.
What, Misty?
They have crackers on the table.
Did somebody just say "shut up, Boomer"?
I didn't.
No?
No, them spirits did.
Oh.
I swear, I heard it.
It wasn't me this time.
Nope.
I heard "shut up, Boomer." If anybody else heard that, honestly, be honest. Say in
I
the
didn't-
chat because I
I
may
didn't
be
hear
hearing
it.
things.
I did. But I was muted, so it wasn't me.
Beth, you would have said you heard it anyway.
I
I
didn't hear
did
it.
hear it.
Just because you want to agree with them.
God. I swear you'd think we was all married. Lord.
Boomer, it was me.
Well, I guess nobody in the chat heard it.
Well, I said it, Boomer.
Yeah, I'm sure
We
you did.
bicker like we are.
Wait, I want to hear the spirit say my name. Spirit, can you say my name, please?
Eli.
Oh shit! I'm gone. Did you say Eli?
They say it. They do say it in here.
Eli.
Can you say it again without?
Spirit,
Shut up, Eli.
can you say Eli's name?
Boomer.
Oh, what's up, Christy?
There you go. I just said Eli.
It just said it.
Christy. And it did, Eli.
You did?
It
Oh,
did
I
Yeah.
never said hi to Christy either.
I asked it to say Eli and it said it. Hi, Christy. Can you say hello
I'll
to
be
Christy?
back.
Just hit
Welcome back,
the chat.
Christy and Cassie.
I'm gonna go take a shit. That scared me. Pizza Hut?
Ooh.
Oh no. Ugh.
No.
Pizza Hut sucks.
It's
Sucks.
better than shit nose.
Sucks. Pizza Hut sucks, Boomer. Kiss that ass.
Domino's sucks.
Oh, I got a phone call. Hold on, guys.
Yeah, we have the
The best
three
food-
T's going, Cassie.
The best food chain pizza place is Papa John's.
We have one of those in town here.
Y'all try it out. They're good.
Papa John's is good. I like
That's
them.
where we get all our pizza.
I like their
actually.
season packets they got. You like them, Boomer?
Yeah, I haven't had it in years because they don't deliver to this side of town anymore.
The best
But,
pizza place that we had was called Oscar's Pizza Inn.
Oh, well, I
It
got
was a family
Oh, yeah.
family owned and operated.
Yeah, those old mom and pop type places are better than any fucking pizza chain you'll ever see.
Right. I mean, there's some here that's really good, but I would have to say out of the fast food chain ones, Papa John's is the better.
Oh,
I
yeah.
used to like Pizza Hut until Papa John's come out, and then it was.
Well, my experience with the Papa John's when I was living in Indianapolis wasn't all that great, but the one out here, it's fucking awesome.
Well, I don't know about Indianapolis. But the one here in town's good.
Yeah.
The only thing I like from Pizza Hut is the breadsticks. That's it.
Me too.
Oh yeah. Pizza Hut does have really good breadsticks.
And the
cheesy
stuff,
breadsticks are good.
the stuffed crust pizza.
Tommy said, "Hi, Pop."
But
I hear
don't
you.
like anything about Domino's. Domino's just sucks, man. I'd rather eat ketchup.
No,
on cardboard.
I do have to say something about Domino's though. They do have some cheesy sticks that you can get with jalapenos in them. Oh yeah, they're
I
good.
never had that. That must
Yeah,
have been
they're-
after.
They're good.
Yeah, what they call cheesy bread. Yeah.
Domino's pizza sucks. What?
They got some pretty good sandwiches. I mean, for what they are.
Give me a spirit.
Papa John got arrested. Let's hear this one, Doris.
You ain't heard about that?
You realize he's just a spokesperson, right? Like Papa John is a made-up character.
The guy that called himself Papa John,
Yeah, the
literally
spokesperson.
the CEO. He was actually the CEO,
Right.
and he did get arrested.
What? He did? Oh, yeah, he did.
No,
It's been
I
all
never
over
heard that.
YouTube.
What happened?
I heard about it.
It's been all over YouTube.
What was
I
he
hadn't-
arrested for?
Hang on, you guys. Hang on. What spirits?
Stealing profits. I think.
What are you trying to say, spirits? They were saying something. I don't know.
Yeah, they said your name, Mary.
I know they did.
Girl.
I think it was.
Wait a minute. Donnie, is that you that just said that?
I heard a knock.
That was me.
Oh, damn it.
Was that my family? Somebody in my family just said that? Said girl?
It said nope. It said nope.
The reason why I asked that's because he used to say, "Hey, girl," to me.
Oh, wow.
I think it was for he got arrested for embezzlement.
Yeah, he did.
Oh, yeah. That makes sense.
What spirit? The spirits that said my name. What was you saying my name for?
We love you. There was like 4 voices over top each other, all saying "we love you."
Ooh, wow.
I love you too,
It
spirits.
was like in stereo.
I love you too, spirits.
Telling me they love me.
I'm here, spirits.
You know I love you, spirits. I really do.
He doesn't like me.
Nobody does.
Yep. I like that. Well, I like it that way.
You're just
I
here to
like
fill
Eli.
dead space.
Yep. Thank you. Ha ha ha, funny.
He's got at least one fan here.
Yep. The fan of my ceiling.
Eli used to be my number 1 stalker.
Not anymore. I pissed him off.
No, not anymore. Now it's Cute Kitty Kitty is my number 1 stalker.
Spirits, are you happy that I talked to you guys tonight?
Helper and the Capola. I probably just butchered that, but
Spirit, do you think you could use a Furby as a trigger object?
oh my god, I would
Yes.
not give a Furby to a spirit.
Why?
You know they're programmable, right? Like,
I want a
Well,
Furby. I
Well,
looked at the
twice
Furby.
it has gone off with no one near it.
Right.
that would be interesting, though.
see it talking. I could see it talking already to you.
All right.
Mm-hmm. I bet he does.
Goes off in the middle of the night. Hey, wake up.
Okay, that would freak me out.
You go ahead and use Furby all you want to. I'm not.
My wife gave my kids Furbies one time and until I trained it to say "fuck off."
Well, the first time it went off, I was standing at the opposite end of the dining room table from it, and Jax was just sitting in the living room, and it went off, and we just looked at each other, looked at the Furby, looked at each other.
Welcome back, Cassie.
I can say this. I'd be drop kicking a Furby.
Oh, bet.
I got to say.
Bet. I told Jax about the hand waving at me that time in your living room.
Yeah.
You should tell him where it was. He wants to see it.
Well, there goes the big
Well,
dog.
you just... I see a Jason.
Oh.
We turn the light on. Like, oh, look, it's going to get active. Oh, look. Oh, what is that? Furby?
No, that's one of the dog toys.
Oh,
I'm just trying to freak you guys out.
Help.
dude. It's a dude. That was loud. That comes through my speakers loud. That was in stereo. Dude.
Hey, Cal.
Hi, Kenneth.
Hi, Kenneth.
Spirits, can you say hi to Kenneth?
Hi, Kenneth.
Welcome back, Kenneth.
Now they're all trying to talk at the same time.
I know.
They're trying to be like us.
I know, right? It's like their energy flows all at the same time.
It said Boomer's a loser. That's what I heard.
Yeah, right. Why are you making shit up, Eli?
That's what I heard. Yep. It said yep.
No, you're just making shit up now.
It's like she's looking at a person out there. She keeps raising her head up.
She's looking at something.
Maybe there's a deer in the backyard again.
That wouldn't surprise me.
Person.
Welcome to the stream. I can't pronounce your name, but welcome to the stream. Thank you for the follow. Alperneck Plot. However you say that, Alperneck Plot. I don't know how you say it. But...
Hey, Al.
There you go. Call it Al or out.
Yeah. Yes, Al.
They said Al. Did you hear that?
Yeah, they heard it.
They agree with calling him Al, whoever it is.
Yep. Let's just hope it's okay with Al.
Yep. Spirits, the next time, do you want me to do dowsing rods the next time? Or would you rather talk on the box? Rods or box? Which one you prefer?
Box.
What?
I couldn't hear it.
I don't think you're answering. Do you like to talk like this, or would you rather me use dowsing rods next time I go live?
I'll be back, man.
Hey, Derek, Eli's on the phone right now.
Shire. He said, damn, Sunday dinner's producing a green manifestation of something evil. Green toxic fog manifesting in your house. That's funny.
I want to know what you had for dinner, so I don't have it.
He says some kind of pizza that because he got the wrong box. It's some kind of vegetarian pizza that was awful.
It was vegan.
Vegan, that's what it was, and he said it was awful. He said,
"Hi, Tommy."
An eye stinger is over time. Over time. Sure. Oh my God. Oh, you cracked me up, sir. Seriously, you think Shire's funny?
What you doing, Tommy?
I said yes. Comedian. He's a comedian. Shire, they said you're a comedian. He says he's playing with toys. Did you hear him, Beth?
I heard him.
Shire's got the green Menalucci with the 3-pronged crown going on.
Tommy's all over the place. And now we have a stepson.
Lord, he's tall.
Yeah, he's taller than Jason.
How tall is he?
The only one I don't have to look up to is Missy.
He's 6'2", Mary.
Dang, man.
And being so skinny makes him look a lot taller.
I've been saying being skinny makes him look taller. Yeah.
That must be why I look so short.
Tammy, it probably would have, but it probably kill you too.
Worst of it, Mary, I'm the shortest one in the house.
That's why I look so short.
That's why I look so short, because I grew wide instead of tall.
Right, me too. If I would go up instead of out, I'd be 7 foot tall.
I was short because I was Hispanic.
You stretch me out.
Stop it. Just get it.
Funny thing is the spirit box said yes when you said that.
Right. I would. That's the truth.
Hey, what's up, Derek? What's going on, dude?
Okay, spirits, I got a question for you. Are you ready for the question? The video I watched today about probiotics and the enzymes and all that stuff and vitamins that I could get, well, it helped turn my system around to help me lose weight.
Mary, why are you trying to get medical advice from spirits? They died.
That don't mean that don't mean nothing.
T-Coop, I'm not fat. I'm just easy to see.
No, I'm fluffy.
She says I'm not overweight. I'm under tall. She is short. She's shorter than I am.
Actually, Derek. Actually, Derek, there's a woman basketball player that's 7'2".
Shire says you're 4 foot 5 inches, Eli.
5, 5'8", give or take.
5'8", you're 5'8".
Yeah, around there.
5'2".
Oh, nice.
I'm short.
I'm probably the tallest one on this panel.
Probably.
You're a boomer.
Unmute, Boomer.
Boomer, if you said something, you muted.
You're muted, dude.
Oh, he's talking to somebody.
He's talking to his Pepsi.
They just said Coke.
No, the Coke is me, not Boomer.
Well, you got two of them right above you. T. Cooper's a Tammy and then Tammy Trot.
They're all there. Well, they were. I don't think all three of them's there, but there's Tammy T. Coop is Tammy, and then there's Tammy Trot. So she's in the chat. So they're both there, still there.
Tammy Burgess, I haven't seen say anything for a while though.
I'm 6 foot 4 inches, or 6 Shire, I sure would like to see what you look like.
That's all right. I'm 6'2", depending on what convenience store I go in.
Yeah, you're going to have to send me a picture of yourself, Shire.
That's
You're going to have to
Harley,
go to
guys.
Twitter and send me a picture.
I'm here, spirits.
Yeah, I used
So
to
they
be
all head for the
5'1".
office.
I ate 2 breakfast tacos, so I got shorter.
What?
I have to go hunt down another Derek and bring him in here.
Eric, how tall are you?
Ah, shit.
He's glad he's the only one here because he gets confused on which Derek we was talking to, and he'd be like thinking we was talking to him.
There's
Yeah,
a
he
bar
answered
coming
everything.
down the hall.
Okay. The tallest woman in the world at the moment, 17-year-old Macy Curran, is 6'10".
Well, the door just opened.
Christy's father's, Christy's stepdad, the cemetery that they buried you in. Can you tell Christy if you like it there or not? Calling for Christy's stepdad.
Oh, I got a question. Damn, I can't believe I never thought to ask this.
His name's Gary Miller. Gary Miller. Can you find Gary Miller for us? Senior. Christy would like to know if he likes where he's buried at.
Yeah.
She said if you don't like it there, she'll come and get you.
They just said hi, puppy.
Please.
Oh,
It just said what?
Hi, puppy.
By the way, I got the VV1 going too. I forgot to
Okay,
tell
well,
you.
I'm getting feedback from somebody, and it's I don't know because what did it say, Misty? Whoever was doing the feedback just muted, so or it stopped one.
That wasn't feedback.
What was it?
That was the other app.
They just said hi, puppy. Damn, it looks like there's somebody.
She wants to
It
know
looks
if
like
you're
there's
okay,
somebody
Gary.
right there.
Down there does.
Gary, she wants to know if you're okay. That's Tommy. I think he's sitting there in that chair. Tommy, are
They're
you
looking
sitting
in through the
chair?
window, Mary.
I know. He wouldn't reflect. Reflection. I don't know. It looks like Tommy.
A little too tall for Tommy.
Well, it looks like he's in a chair. That's why I said that.
Ask the spirits if they can tell you the name of the individual that was shot and killed in the cemetery across the street. No? Okay. Never mind then. Yeah, be that way.
What? I didn't say nothing.
No, they did.
Didn't.
I asked and they said no.
Oh.
Like, no, we don't want to.
Gary, Christy says that she sees that it's bad there. Is it bad there where you're at? She's worried about you.
So they don't want to tell me the guy's name, huh?
I think Christy, I think they said it's not bad. If I heard it right.
Yeah.
Tired.
About just the first name. Can you say his first name?
His name's Gary Miller. Oh, you mean the
Say it.
guy across the street? Oh.
Huh?
I was talking about Christy State Day, about the guy that got killed across the street.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
Gary, tell her that you're okay if you are. If you're not, tell her you're not okay. She wants to know for sure that you're okay. He just said I am. Yep. So,
Who's the other female that keeps saying my name?
do what? Boomer?
Eli.
I said, who's that other female that keeps saying my name?
What's up, dude? Oh.
Eli, did you go to sleep?
No, I'm here. I just had a phone call.
Sheriff's sending something to you.
Yeah, I got you.
He saw me.
Oh. You're welcome, Christy.
Like you guys passing notes in class.
Yep.
Gary, she loves you, she said.
He's actually
And that her mom's okay.
He's actually put his foot. Hey, Mary.
We lost
We
him.
lost Eli.
Bye, Eli.
He bounced off. I don't know what he said.
I heard him say Mary, then he just disappeared.
I know. It's all I heard was Mary too. He didn't. I didn't
Yeah,
hear the stuff.
yeah, that was an oops. He was in the middle of a sentence when he
Right. I
went
mean,
bye-bye.
he's gone whenever he. Yeah.
I think he's got a phone call.
Shit, anybody be calling me at 1 o'clock in the morning? Somebody better be dead.
Tammy. Shire, for some reason, I don't think you look like Haggard. I just can't see that. I have you pictured a whole different way.
Wait, somebody said he looks like Merle Haggard.
I got you pictured way different than that.
Boomer,
Hagrid.
I see what you mean. Stormy's eyes are creepier
Hagrid,
than all.
whatever. Hagrid from Harry Potter.
Hagrid from Harry Potter.
Oh, Hagrid. Yeah, I don't see that either.
Oh,
Yeah,
Rob Coltrane, you are not. Maybe Professor Slugworth.
Oh, goodness.
Whatever his name was.
Slytherin.
What the hell was his name? No.
what can that be misinterpreted at, whipping a spider? I could think of a couple things. Don't know if I'm right, but you know.
It's not Slugworth. What the hell was his name? He was the last professor for
That's a cat. It ain't a dog.
The dog has been walking back and forth.
Oh, there's a dog that keeps walking back and forth. I haven't been paying attention.
Slughorn. Thank you, Tammy. Yeah, Professor Slughorn. That's what I was thinking of.
I have a question for the spirits, Mary.
Go ahead.
Spirits, would you do us all the honor of showing yourselves on my camera? Nobody will harm you. Look.
I'm glad you iterated on your camera because if something pops up behind me, I'm blaming you.
Yeah, I get what you say about the cat's eyes, Boomer. They are creepy.
Yeah, he's just a creepy cat in general because he just comes out of nowhere. Fucking
Yeah, I would have to say the eyes tonight are like
give me a
extra
jump
creepy
scare.
for some reason.
Yeah, she's the best jump scare in the world.
There is a little boy there, Terry. His name's Tommy.
I know. I said he was sitting over there in the chair.
We were actually talking about outside the window.
Yeah, there was somebody standing at the door there, Mary, looking in for a couple minutes.
I mean, if somebody did want to show themselves here, I wouldn't be mad. But give me a fair warning.
It was Mary that said that, not Beth.
I think it'd be only fair, Boomer. Like, I should share the wealth.
What do you mean it was Mary? That was me that I said something before you did, Mary.
Oh, okay. Sorry.
You're
I
welcome,
don't
Terry.
think so. One of the spirits just said, I don't think so.
What don't you think?
Now I'm getting kind of interested because both the cat and the dog have been going back and forth to that window.
Yeah.
Yeah. And now they've all moved away. There's been orbs coming out of that plate of crackers a couple of times now, Doris.
Yep.
Yep. Yes.
Spirits, can you set the K2 meter off on the table at Misty's?
I don't know where you're seeing the shirt, Terry. There's no shirt there.
Or one of the balls. Can you make one of the balls go off?
She's probably talking about the cloth that's covering that thing over by the fridge.
Or maybe she thinks the umbrella is a shirt hanging.
Oh, no. You talking about the thing outside the window?
Yeah, sound
Oh.
I'm still here, spirits.
Yeah.
There goes your.
Oh, did you see that,
Whoa.
guys?
I was fixing to say there went your daggum umbrella.
Yeah, I sure did.
And there ain't no wind because it hasn't moved the whole time the light's been on.
Cool.
Can you do that again?
It's turning the corner.
I want to see him tip over a chair or something.
Boomer.
Spirits, can you move the umbrella again?
Hi,
Or
Nicole.
Swivel the desk chair.
Hi,
Something.
Nicole.
Hi, Nicole.
Howdy,
Just don't
Nicole.
break nothing. Hey, Nicole. Well,
She could kick me in the back, but she's saying hi to me.
better late than never.
What?
Granny says, "How are you tonight, Mary? Miss Mary?"
Oh, I'm all right. A little tired.
Look at that. She says hi to everybody but Beth.
Y'all didn't just see that shadow on the daggum porch.
No, I was reading comments.
It actually covered up the one of the candles.
Whoa, look at that.
There's 3 orbs right there.
That last one was huge.
Go full screen. I ain't reading comments now because I'm going full screen. It's the only way I can see anything. Now, if it was Zoom, it'd be a larger picture.
You know what, Terry? That's a really difficult question. All of them?
Yeah, it varies, Terry.
Right. Oh, that was to Nicole, sorry. Because she's sitting right behind me. I'm talking like I'm not on the live stream.
Are those candles lit that are outside?
No.
It just look bright because of the night vision.
If they start changing color again, though, at least we'll have it on camera this time.
Dang Skippy.
Wait, change color.
You want to
Okay. I'm sitting in here.
Color change on the night vision.
I'm sitting here in the bedroom. I don't know what I was doing something on YouTube. And she comes in and says, "You might want to come look at this." Now
Yeah,
I go in
one
the
of those
kitchen.
candles that's out there, guys.
I go in the kitchen. All the lights are out, even the back porch light. Everything is out. But one of those candles, it was only one of them sitting on the table, was glowing red. It was not lit, and it was full of water. So we watch it for a while, and of course, neither one of us think to get a camera because we're so mesmerized with it. I said, it'd be funny if it goes out and then comes back on. Not kidding you a bit. It starts fading out, and then it comes right back after it goes all the way out. And it was glowing red. Those candles are white.
That's weird.
Christy, whose backyard is a trip?
I'd go out there, but I don't want to get wet.
You guys get a lot of rain too?
It's raining.
Yeah, it's been raining the last couple of days here.
That's something I could do one of these days where it's dry. Maybe stick the camera out there. See what we catch. Sure.
Yeah, just probably sit it. You could probably sit it right there on top of the smoker.
Yeah.
And that'd capture a pretty wide range of the backyard.
Yeah, those cameras aren't no good looking out a window. I know. I got all three of mine pointing out the window,
Yeah.
but I only have them on during the day, just like because if somebody knock on the door or whatever, I can look see what it is before I go down. But,
You can use those cameras as a speaker too, right?
Yeah. Yeah, when my nephew was here, I would mess with him all the time with it. Like, hey, what are you doing?
They just said tacos.
Twice.
You okay, old Taco Film? I guess he was not coming back. Shit. They don't say shit. Why, is that a bad thing?
So,
Hello, John.
Is that you, Mr. Mosby?
Yep, somebody's out there.
Oh, the dogs are gonna go out.
Well, I can't look there before the dogs were looked out.
Did
So
you?
maybe there's something going on. He's like, do I want to open the door? Nope.
Nope, not doing it. Not tonight.
Oh, look at Harley. Look at him.
Harley! Right, they can't hear me, can they?
No, they can't. Bear. And them orbs are going crazy.
Tommy, go pull the cat's tail.
I know you have the cam, Nicole.
What?
John is a Civil War soldier, Christy.
Yeah, his name's Colonel John Mosby.
Oh, the light's going off.
Yep.
You
Oh, is it really 11? No.
That ball's going off like crazy.
Yeah, it is.
And I know for
twice.
and I know for a fact that it's not the cat doing it.
Which
Can't
camera
be
are
because
you talking about, Terry? Mine or talking about Misty's camera?
Misty's an hour behind me.
No, Misty's same time you are.
It's 1 o'clock here,
Yeah.
just after 1.
I mean your camera.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it's because I had to unplug it.
Oh, it doesn't have auto daylight savings.
No, I have to set the time myself.
You're gonna have to ask Boomer or Misty what kind of camera that is. I have no idea.
Yeah, on my cameras.
It's a heavy link.
Okay, what's going on with the cat going back and forth like that?
I'm not sure.
He's facing.
Well,
He's on the prowl.
it was wild. Jason went to the door and looked out and then left.
Yeah, he decided not to let the dogs out because it's raining.
Oh, it must be really raining then.
All right, spirits. I'm gonna close out. I'm gonna close the necrophonics, okay, spirits?
Whoa.
Okay, all the animals are in here, guys.
You have a good night, spirits. Tell everybody good night.
Good night, spirits.
Blessings to you, spirits.
Good night, spirits.
Do you want me to do the closing prayer?
Yeah.
Listen.
Night.
Creator.
Good night, Astro and Shakara.
Creator, thank you for being with us tonight. And thank you to the archangels for helping us and protecting us. And I ask for your continued protection for anybody that may watch this afterward. Blessings to you, spirits, and thank you for communicating. Amen.
Amen.
Amen. They say that, amen.
Did they really?
Yeah.
Yep, they did before I closed it.
Wow.
Once in a while they will. Where's the echo?
I don't know, but I'm here.
You don't hear no echo. You're making shit up.
I ain't making nothing up.
Making shit up. Stop it. That was just me unplugging my speakers from my phone.
I knew it was you since you were acting like that.
No, it wasn't an echo.
Yeah, it was.
That's not an echo. That was a sound I created by unplugging my speakers. It goes different
No,
than an echo.
our voices were echoing like that.
Oh, stop.
Good night, Doris.
You don't echo because it's on your end.
Night, Doris.
Yeah, everyone but you is echoing, Boomer.
Whoa. Yeah, guys, I'm seeing something right here. I don't know if it's my imagination or what. It's like there's a head looking around the umbrella.
Mm-hmm.
Am I still going to be up? What do you mean, am I still going to be up? I doubt it. Why? What do you mean on? You mean on here? I mean, I'm not in this yet, but
Hey, Sammy. Sammy come lately.
okay.
That's wonderful.
I've done pretty soon though. I've done been almost 4 hours. I'm liking 15 minutes being 4 hours. I think I'll go to 4 hours and call it.
Sammy, don't call us hoes. That's not nice.
I just fixing to say, who the hell are you calling a hoe?
The whole panel.
That's what I'm saying. Hi,
Hey, Matt.
Howdy, Matt.
It's all right, Matt. We understand. We love you, Matt. We figured you was busy. That's why you wasn't here.
Take care, Tammy.
Take care. Good night, Tammy.
Night, Tammy Trot. I said that. Hi, Sammy.
Sammy has some nerve coming in calling us all hoes.
I am a hoe.
Right.
Whoever says he is a hoe.
Yeah, there should have been a hoe boomer, not a hoe panel.
Love you too, Matt. Take care of yourself.
Love you too, Matt.
We'll see you soon. What was the stuff? Stay out too late?
You don't want her telling her personal stuff on your chats, but then you go and ask her what happened.
I never told her she couldn't say personal stuff in chat.
Yeah, well, you have. You're like,
Depends on what she's saying. I mean, if it's rough stuff, no, I don't. I don't. She knows what I mean.
oh,
Probably
goodness.
stayed out partying with her friends too much last night.
Yeah, she was.
Since she turned 21.
Uh-oh.
Well, you got part of it right anyway.
What did I tell you about that? I feel weird. Katie's always hanging out.
Oh, well.
Yeah, now she knows what my panties look like.
Oh, shit. Too funny, Nicole.
Help me.
Boogity, 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 boogity.
Oh, no, don't. Don't do that to me. No, I'm going to take my headset off to keep doing that.
Boogie, boogie, boogie.
You said, "Ha, help me." Her haunted pictures are coming after you now, Vale. You better watch it.
Watch out, Nicole, because they'll go boogity, 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 boogity.
When you goes on the line blowing in the breeze on the right can.
night cam.
Lord.
I don't usually hit people, but she's asking for it.
They blowing in the breeze, going boogity, 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 boogity.
Too funny. I walk away for a minute and come back to your panties being discussed again.
I know.
Best panties.
Oh God.
Well, read.
Thanks, Jason.
Oh, Jason wants to know whether it's thong or crotchless.
Oh, no, I heard him.
Oh, Lord, I think the crotch is thinking.
I don't know. Ask Nicole. She seems to know.
She says to ask Nicole. She seems to know. Jason's choking.
Well, he does know that she's at my house, right?
No, he didn't, but I'm going to tell him now.
Oh, yeah, let him know. Because otherwise he's got all kinds of thoughts going through his head.
What are you talking about? It wouldn't make a damn anyway. He would
What are
still
you
have them.
talking about? It doesn't matter whether she is there or not. We still have them.
Well, yeah, that may make it worse, huh? Glow panties.
Glow panties, hope the spirits the best pass.
No, they come back every now and then, Nicole, and go boogity, 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 boogity.
Oh, you were too funny. Oh, that's
And it's actually residual too, Nicole, because it goes boogity, boogity, boogity.
Jason, he's showing off. He's showing his booty call for the spirit.
It's
story about the other night.
It's the residual past you have to worry about. Oh, hell.
Get away with nothing in that kitchen. The camera follows.
Guys, watch what happens with that drawer he's going to close.
That's going to make a fool out of it.
Yeah, just keep watching it.
And the camera won't let us.
Camera says, yes.
Like you all saw him close it, right?
Yep.
He's back in the office. If that camera swings around, it'll be open again.
And it's not because of it's not level. That it is level. It's
I
not.
Velcroed it.
I tried everything to see why it's open, and it just the spirits want it open.
Put it this way, guys. I have put industrial Velcro on it to close it, and there goes the ball.
Yeah.
And they have actually opened the drawer and pulled the Velcro off the other side of the drawer.
Oh. They don't like it there.
No.
They don't want it shut. I think it's Mary Beth doing that.
Nicole, it's some of that residual stuff I was talking about.
I don't know.
What? Best stickers?
No,
Oh, I thought they were just hanging out residual.
no, the very last one down there.
Wow.
Howdy, Eli.
Did I miss anything funny?
Welcome to the
No,
nut house.
not a thing.
Oh,
Nothing, Eli. Not a thing.
you make me laugh.
Nicole is some of that ooh, boogity 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 boogity.
Spirit.
Oh, at least it's not on a loopity loopity loop.
Oh, goodness.
Whoa. See, I want to see a spirit come through that back door.
Yeah, you missed them lifting one side of the umbrella up.
What?
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
They've been lighting the ball up on the table.
Yep.
Man. Sorry, I had a phone call.
And y'all have seen that cat jump on that table a bunch of times tonight, and it hadn't set that ball off not once.
All right.
I ain't got the spirit box up in your life, but you can still ask him. And ask him to move the umbrella for you.
Yeah, see what they can. That'd be awesome.
You ask him.
Okay, spirit. Oh, you don't have it on. So.
Say spirits and misties.
Spirits and misties. Can you please move the umbrella, please?
Yeah, shadows moved.
Wait, something just went.
Yeah.
Something just went in front of the fridge. It was like a translucent,
Yeah.
quick.
Yeah,
Yeah.
dark
You see that?
translucent, and it went
Yeah.
in front of the window.
Yeah. No,
Yeah,
it was by the fridge. It went.
I've seen it.
There was another one that went by the window. You could see it around the umbrella area.
Yeah, I've seen that too.
I seen it in front of the fridge.
I think it was something wrong, but I think it moved from one spot to the other one.
Hey, look at it goes.
It must have come in to get a drink.
Hey, give me a Diet Coke.
No, these spirits around here, they don't want no Coca-Cola.
No, he said Coke.
Spirits. Do you mind if you can move the umbrella if you can,
No, spirits, they want whiskey.
please, if you don't mind? I really appreciate it.
Yeah, we really like it when you do that.
Whoa. Is that a light right next to? Is that a bat? I mean,
Cat ball?
a cat ball by the umbrella?
No.
No.
No, they're
It's
candles.
shining. Okay.
There's a cat ball on the table in the kitchen. Huh.
Spirits. Can you like knock over a piece of paper that's on the fridge, please? Okay, not the important one that Misty has up, but
Not the important one. Oh, that's a big spirit.
whoa, that's a spirit. Yeah. What would you see something like that at the window? Oh my god, that'd be creepy.
Uh-oh.
Oh, look at his eyes.
Nicole, what are you up to?
That would be creepy. If you see something that's solid, I would freak out.
If I saw something that solid, I'd sleep in my truck.
Yeah.
Did they just see me walk by? Yes.
Walk by, go to the window, and walk back by again.
Yes, they
Yeah,
saw
yeah.
you.
Just a little bit. You're a pretty big spirit.
That says you're a pretty big spirit.
Spirit, can you knock on
He's
that
shitting
back
himself.
door, that back window?
That's what you did to her.
Oh God.
Please.
You got Beth's new avatar.
Yeah, she's scaring me.
Uh-oh.
She's giving me a reputation.
Well, y'all, it's 1:30. Boomer's
Please,
got to
can you
get some sleep,
hold on? Can you move
or
something
at
for
least
Boomer
lay
before he goes to
down.
bed? Hold on, Boomer. Spirits,
What?
can you move something for Boomer before he goes to bed?
Yeah, right.
Come on, Boomer.
Don't
Give
get
him a
no
couple
shit
minutes.
started, Eli.
Give him a couple minutes, Boomer. Whoa, you see that?
All right, y'all. Much
scream?
love. Keep it real.
Night, Boomer.
Night,
Night.
Boomer.
Never mind.
Never mind. Come on.
Eli.
Okay.
Yeah, you gotta be like really quick.
Did you see that little? It was like a little mist going up on the side of the left screen or right
Yeah.
screen.
Yeah.
Oh, there's been tons of orbs flying around.
But this one was a mist where that little thingy right there on the side of Mary's little icon thingy.
Right up in the.
Mm-hmm.
Here, I'll switch screens. Right up in here.
Yeah.
In that
Yeah,
area.
right there. Yeah.
Yeah.
The boy must have got hungry.
Mm-hmm. I'm hungry.
Yep.
I bet Missy could cook good.
Nikki, yeah, I was gonna say, walk over towards the drawer, see if the camera will turn to show that drawer. Is it open again?
Oh, you're showing the door.
The drawer.
Oh, you drawer. Okay, I thought you meant door.
Yeah, is it open? Oh, it's actually closed.
They won't open it until we get over here.
Who's that?
No.
Okay. Mm.
The what?
Your stepson.
I thought that was a shadow one then.
It is. It's called a real one.
Oh shit.
Yeah, he said the K2 was
Oh,
lighting
wow.
up just a second ago. That drawer's actually closed.
Wow. There it is right there, look. There's
Yeah.
a little white light going.
It is 1:30.
It's like there's a shadow or something in that corner.
Yeah.
If you look in the reflection over here, it looks like there's a shadow up in that corner right over here.
Mm-hmm.
I bet I could tell you what Misty's eating.
What?
A Rice Krispie treat.
No, I ate them. Oh, sorry. I ate them all.
That sounds good.
Mm.
I think I have one.
I am on to, what is it? Pretzel bites.
Ah,
Well, I'm going to end this live stream. It's been 4 hours and 3 minutes to be exact.
Okay.
Yep.
Much love to y'all.
Stay positive.
Good night.
later taters out there in the chat land.
See you the next time we go live, or you guys go live, one or the other.
My bad.
But have a good night. Sleep well, everybody. Thank you for being here.
Take care, everyone.
Y'all.
Take care.
Thanks for the follow, Sovereign Leo.
Thank you too out there.
In the chat, she said Bill.